If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK. It's a legendary racing machine known for its powerful engine and exceptional handling for its era. On the Dugrand Sambuk circuit, which I imagine has a mix of tight turns and straightaways, that combination of brute power and agility could give it a serious edge over the others. Plus, it's got that classic charm that just screams winner. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite. Wow, this is quite a vintage showdown. The 1931 Bugatti Type 51 versus the 1937 Maserati 6CM. Both are classics. So this is more about which one has the better day than raw speed. The Bugatti has that legendary build and probably a bit more finesse in handling due to its design. On the other hand, the Maserati 6CM was known for its racing pedigree, especially in open-wheel racing. Given the age and their racing backgrounds, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge on the track for agility and raw race-ready feel. But don't count out the Bugatti. That old girl knows how to surprise us. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Maserati for the win, but it's going to be a close race. We'll see if the vintage charm in racing history can beat the sleek, classic racing pedigree. Alright, everyone. The race is off at Dugrand Sambuk, and Scott Dixon is starting on the pole. He's driving a 1937 era Type B, so get ready for some vintage racing chaos. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in second place, and I am currently in third. The race is already heating up at the front. Maya is making a move, and now in first place. Scott Dixon is right behind her, both battling hard. Leon Trudeau is climbing up to fourth, closing in on the top three. Scott Dixon has just claimed the top spot. Leon Trudeau is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. The battle for third place between Leon and Kilo Juliet Delta is getting intense. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Pippi Langstrom and Narmididar are still nose-to-nose for 10. Amy and Unclearly Gaming are fighting hard for 12. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the distance to just over a second and a half. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed one spot to 6th. New for Life is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya just overtook Scott Dixon and now leads the race. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Lynn Trudeau are still neck and neck for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing to 3rd place. Mirmuida is right behind, also gaining 5 spots to sit in 4th. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to land in 5th. The race is heating up. Leon Trudeau is driving a Sunbeam Grand Prix from 1923. She's currently in the 12th place, so she's not making much progress, but at least she's not stuck in the back. Namudar is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, fast. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming is making a move to 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Mercedes-Benz SSK from 1928. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite catching Dixon up front. Leon Trudeau is closing in on Amy fast, just 7.8 seconds behind now. Silent Fox 213 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Mirmuda is really closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Mr. Roche also gained 1 spot, now 11th place. Amy is now just a few car lengths behind Silent Fox 213. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is gaining on Amy steadily, the gap shrinking quickly. Amy's Alfa Romeo P3 is currently in 9th place and seems to be struggling with a slow lap time. The car is known for its speed, but isn't showing it today. Zelen Fox 213 is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed 2 spots to take 10th place. Leanne Trudeau has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Zelen Fox 213 is feeling the heat as Amy closes the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leanne Trudeau climbs up to 11th place. No for Life is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to Scott Dixon, now just a few car lengths behind. Amy is closing the gap on Silent Fox 213 quickly. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Amy is in the 8th place with a 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. She's about a second behind the racer in 7th and a good chunk behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Nimuida is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and reducing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Scott Dixon, the gap shrinking by 130 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. New for Life is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the victory. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled it off. Great job to him, that was a fantastic race. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Well-deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Sonoma WTC is all about tight turns and technical sections. The car needs to be agile and responsive to navigate those curves smoothly. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't stick to the track and dance through the corners, it's not going to do well. So, a well-balanced setup with good grip and stability would be my top priority here. And of course, a little bit of power wouldn't hurt for the straights, but staying in control is the key. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make some decisions. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race blindfolded. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got swell placed V in a shiny 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge going up against Jackson Dabox in a 2012 Ferrari 599 Evolution. Now, the Ferrari 488 is known for its agility and quick acceleration, especially on a track like Sonoma. But then again, the 599 Evoluzione is a beast with raw power and a bit more experience behind it. Honestly, it's a close call. The 480 Challenge might have the edge with its more modern tech and handling finesse, which could help it slice through corners better. On the other hand, the 599X is like an old-school gladiator, big, powerful, and potentially unpredictable if pushed to its limits. If I had to guess, I'd say the newer Ferrari might just have a slight advantage here. But hey, anything can happen when AI drivers are involved, so I wouldn't count either one out just yet. Let's see which one can tame Sonoma's twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sonoma WTCC, and leading the pack is Nyarlathotep 28 in a sleek 2022 McLaren Elva. Starting strong from pole position, let's see if they can hold that lead. Nyarlathotep 8 is leading the race from the start. Joey Pastrami is holding a solid second place, and Zenyahima is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Yamingto Fight Cancer is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Zenyahima is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Maya is also making progress, advancing 2 spots to sit in fourth. Bethralina and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Leanne Trudeau and Zassater are locked in a close fight for 24th. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot to move into 26th. Stephen Brinkley and Leanne Trudeau are battling for 25th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy and Jackson Dabox are still locked in that tight fight for 11th. Gibby Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 14th. Hinkle McCringleberry is making a small move up to 26. Hinkle McCringleberry is on a roll, moving up to 9th place after overtaking 17 cars. T-Bloom and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Gassatur and No for Life are battling hard for 24th. Cake Empress is climbing to 4th place. Bethralin is now 9th. Swell Placed EE has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Tales of Strili is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Maya and Tales of Strili are nose to tail for 5th. Cessator and U20 plays are fighting hard for 22nd. Up. The Empress is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by a second. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is making a move up to 18th. Ingle May Kringleberry is closing in on Ihivixema, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Necrophantasm and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up 1 spot to take 25th. Tales of Strili is inching closer to the Empress, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Necrophantasm makes a move up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Apex Milkbag is chipping away at the Hyper 7, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. U20 plays is making a move and is now in 22nd place. Leon Trudeau and U20 plays are battling hard for 22nd position. Uncle Tobin is climbing to 7th place. The Thraline is also moving up 1 spot. Now in 8th, Maya and Bethraline are nose to nose for 8th place. Apex Milkbag and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 17th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 2 spots and is now 23rd. Evolution 954 and Null for Life are locked in a close fight for 26th. Wow! Nyarlathotep 98 winning the race at Sonoma WTCC. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow! Nyarlathotep 98 took the win! Congrats on that victory, you must be feeling pretty good about that finish. And a big shout out to Leanne Trudeau. You're the queen of overtakes today. You get to claim the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. A true beast on the track. Well done to both of you, the competition was fierce. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to choose the winning machine. Unless you want to sit on the sidelines cheering for the losers. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2007 Honda Civic FA is a trusty, reliable car that's been a fan favorite for ages. It's known for its nimbleness and ease of handling. On the other hand, the 2016 Lada Vesta is a bit of an unknown in these racing circles, but is likely to be more modern and potentially more powerful. However, given that the Honda Civic has a reputation for being a bit more agile, and the race is at Autodromo de Antioquia, which favors quick turns and sharp maneuvering, I'd say Amy's Civic has the edge. Still, the Lada might surprise us if it has some tricks up its sleeve. I'm betting on Amy to take this one, but it will definitely be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia. Right now, the TCR class car from NW for Life, a 2018 Peugeot 308, is starting in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Inga McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. Gemaster Tiga Mernin 1000 is climbing up to 9th place. Mafia Mavi is now in 11th. Looks like they're both on the move. Calico Bunny just moved up one spot into 9th place. Pumpkin of Glory is also climbing up one spot into 13th. Mafia Mavi is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is not exactly the fastest car out there. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, but don't expect them to be challenging for the lead anytime soon. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2015 Seat Leon. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. No overtake so far. Mafia Mavi is racing a 2012 Lada Granta Tutdewe. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves yet. The TCR cars are dominating the top spots with consistent performance, while the TCE class is trailing behind. The Antioquia track seems to favor the more modern, agile TCRs. Mafia Mavi is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is a bit of a classic in this race. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the hunt for the top yet. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. The tight corners at Antioquia are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Looks like the top drivers are holding their positions well. Gaster Tamernin 1000 is in 10th place with a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds and 833 milliseconds. The race looks competitive for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like he's holding steady in third, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Not making any big moves yet. Calicon Bunny is really closing in on Alwyn Storm, just a second behind now. Rome Spider has gained a spot, and is now in 12th place. Calicon Bunny is driving a 2020 Geely Binary, which is not exactly a speed demon here. Their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're just trying to finish without causing a crash. The TCR cars are clearly dominating with the top 6 spots, showing the class's speed advantage on this track. The TCS are lagging behind, struggling to keep up. Move for Life is leading the race in a 2018 Peugeot 308. Their fastest lap is 1:28.733, which is solid. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Amy is leading in a 27 Honda Civic FE. She's holding her position well with a fast lap of 1:29.016, just behind the leader. Looks like she's got a solid pace but no overtaking yet. Leanne Trudeau is leading the race in her Opel Astra TCR. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 1:28.216 and seems to be holding a solid position at the front. Pippi Langström is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Wow! Move for Life just took the victory? Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Autodromo de Antioquia. Congrats on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Noob for Life for winning. You really came out on top with those impressive moves. Scott Dixon, great job snagging the fastest lap. Thought this. That's quite the prize awaiting you at the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Amy, winning the bet race means you get yourself a 2007 Honda Civic FE. Not a bad way to celebrate. And Noob for Life, your skill in overtaking was unmatched today, so claiming the 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR is well deserved. What a race, everyone! Sure thing! Did you know that the Jaguar XK120 was one of the fastest production cars of its time, and could reach speeds of over 120 miles per hour? It was a real game changer back in the 1950s, proving that a beautiful design and serious speed could go hand in hand. Plus, it was so popular that Jaguar had a hard time keeping up with demand. Imagine being so ahead of your time that you can't keep up with your own success. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up, no time to waste. Wow, this is a classic clash. Scott Dixon with that vintage Ford Escort, known for its agility and old-school charm, versus Belthand the Beast in a 1957 Ferrari 250G. California, which is basically the Hollywood star of cars. It's like putting a racing legend against a glamorous icon. Honestly, the Ferrari's speed and style might give it a slight edge on Bahrain circuit. But don't count out the Escort's nimbleness. It could sneak through tricky corners with some clever driving. I'd say the Ferrari has a higher chance of winning if it keeps its cool and exploits its power, but that Escort isn't going down without a fight. This one's too close to call, so I'm just excited to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and look at that bleach map C on pole with a vintage 1972 Ford Gran Torino. Classic car, classic move. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Bleach Mepsi shot off into the lead. Zikapal is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to catch up. Henfatik is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Maya just nudged into second place. Someone moved up 1 spot to 11. Belthand Beast is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Maya just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Bleach Mepsi and Naya are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Zikapal just gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Liane Trudeau moved up 2 spots and is now in 6th. Lotusos and Liane are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 2nd place now. Zikapal and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 2nd. Liane Trudeau and Memudar are neck and neck for 5th. Zikapal is climbing to 2nd place. Liane Trudeau is making a move to 4th. Pippi Langström is advancing to 6th. Sir Prothri just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Memuyida and Sir Prothri are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Rogerberg 302 gained 2 positions and is now in 11th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 5th place. Aleatorius has moved up to 12. Someone and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 14. Sir Pro 3 is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Roger Bear 302 has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. The fight for 8th place between Roger Bear 302 and Aramudar is getting intense. Leanne Trudeau is chipping away at Bleach Mepsi's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Sir Pro 3 just overtook someone to sit in 6th place. Roger Bear 302 is also climbing up to 8th place. Henfatic is making a move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bleach Mepsi and Sikapal are still locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Roger Bear 302 is chipping away at Tyler Drums 31's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is advancing to 7th place. Bleach Meps and Sikapal are neck and neck for 3rd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Otto Leartorius are fighting hard for 16th. Lux Ravenous and Henfatig are locked in a close duel for 18th. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on me, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Pippi Langstrup has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd place. The fight for 2nd place is heating up between Pippi Langstrup and Leanne Trudeau. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Sikapal is inching closer to Pippi Langstrup with a 1.1 second reduction. Roger Bear 302 is making a move on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Simple Markers is closing in on Bermuda, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Lotusos are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Roger Bear 302 is inching forward, now in 5th. Simple Markers is also on the rise, grabbing the 9th spot. Unstable is climbing up to 11th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining on Lotusos, cutting the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Josh Bush is hot on Pumpkin Off Flurry's tail, closing in by a full second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Henfatic is moving up to 15th place. Hingham McCringleberry is closing in on Tyler Drum's 31, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Belthanata Beast is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take the 16th position. Someone and Belthanata Beast are locked in a tight battle for 16th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Someone just moved up one spot to take the 16th place. Belthanata Beast and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 16th. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Leon Trudeau for winning the race. That was an impressive run. And now, a special shout out to Hingham McCringleberry for pulling off the most overtakes. You can claim the 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta, a classic beauty. Well done to both of you. The 1966 McLaren M10A was actually one of the earlier racing cars from McLaren, designed for open-wheel racing. It was built during the company's transition from being a race car constructor to a Formula One team. Fun fact: this car was powered by a small but fierce Chevy V8 engine, making it quite the little beast on the track despite its age. It's a cool piece of racing history that shows how McLaren started out before becoming the powerhouse we know today. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. On one hand, we've got Wangatang 7272 with a Lotus 70 from 1968. That car is known for its sleek design and agility, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, Platigami has the Crossel 15F, also from 1968, which is a bit more of a balanced but potentially less agile machine. Given the track at Misano, I'd say the Lotus that's probably more nimble around corners might have the slight edge. But hey, if Platigami can leverage stability and smooth handling, this could be a close one. My bet is on Wangatang 7272, but honestly, it could go either way. These vintage cars always keep things interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Misano World Circuit. Leading the pack is New for Life in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F. So get ready for some vintage fast laps. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Dijon Wolf in second and Scott Dixon holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Liam is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is also on the move up 2 spots, settling into fourth. And Body Notes has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Aisley is on a roll, climbing to 15. Schoolbus Rostefi is making moves to reach 18. Dirok Official is not far behind, pushing to 20. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Thomas Moran just nudged into 12th. Shotsky's also gained a spot, now 13th. The race is heating up. Thomas Moran just moved up to 11th place. Lady Gami is now in 13th. Aisley is closing the gap on Shotsky's, cutting it down by 3.5 seconds. Dirok Official is climbing up to 20. Leanne Trudeau is also moving up to 21 tall. Hingnil McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 21. Thomas Moran is inching closer to JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aisley is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. Nadisbury is narrowing the distance to Begoldnut, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Rukimiriki is closing in on Thifats 84, cutting the gap by 12.7 seconds. Lady Gami and Shotsky's are neck and neck for 14th place. Vargala Svet is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 5th. Amy is way back in 25th. Nadisbury and Begoldnut are nose to tail for 15th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 24th. Liam is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 25th place. Maya is also advancing to 26th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing up to take the 18th place. He's right behind Dirok Official now, so expect some fireworks soon. JC Productions just sneaked into 8th place. Rosaurus and JC Productions are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Schoolbus Rostegi is climbing up to 19th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Nadisbury and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 14th. Skubusrustefi and Direk Official are locked in a close fight for 18th. Nadisbury climbs to 14th place. Big Goldnerd advances to 15th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 16. Wow, look at that. Move full of life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow. What an incredible performance from New for Life. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Here's a fun fact about the Daimler Teststrecke track. It's actually one of the oldest testing tracks in the world, and has been used since the 1920s. Imagine how many cars and innovations have been put to the test there over nearly a century. It's like a playground for car engineers with a long history of pushing automotive limits. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. If you want to see your pick in action, now's the time to shout it out or make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow. This is like a classic battle of raw power against sheer speed. Scott Dixon in that Ferrari F40 competition is definitely bringing some serious historical muscle to the track. But Pippi Langstrup in the Chevrolet Camaro Imza? That's a bold choice, probably packing some serious American muscle. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Ferrari's lightweight design and racing pedigree might give Scott a slight edge in agility and cornering, but the Camaro's brute force and torque could dominate on the straights. If it were me, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge for finesse, but don't count out the Camaro for making a loud and proud statement. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright, everyone. Maya's starting in the lead on pole position, driving a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CC. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if those AI cars will surprise us. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ingrid Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langström is making a move up 2 spots to 5th. New for Life and Pippi are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Pace CIR is climbing to 9th place. Taita 61 is making a move to 12th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Leanne Trudeau is leading in her 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA GTO. She's holding a solid first place and seems to be maintaining her pace well. The race looks like her to lose at this point. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM, a classic entry in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a solid but uneventful race so far. Chris Gopher is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langström, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Taita 61 is moving up 1 spot into the 11th position. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older, more agile cars, helping the frontrunners stay close. Pace A when it shined in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. The GEO cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, likely thanks to their power and handling. The Retro DTM cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track's demands. The combo favors the more aggressive, high-performance GTOs. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Double. They're currently in the 15th spot, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya just snuck past Leanne Trudeau to take the lead. They're nose to nose now. This is getting intense. Leanne Trudeau has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Fishta Husky has gained 1 spot. Now, in 12th, Fishta Husky and Taita 61 are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Chris Gopher has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Fishta Husky and Chris Gopher are battling for that same position. Wolf of Aco is closing in on Fishta Husky, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Chris Gopher is racing a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Double. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit, over 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Inga McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 5th. Move for Life is in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Fish the Husky is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1992. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times. Over 2 minutes 7 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the retro DTM group, currently in 10th place. Amy is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA Detoto. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady and just behind the top 3. Her fastest lap is 1:59.169, so she's keeping it competitive. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far and currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Scott Dixon and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Lil Sprout is inching closer to Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by a second. 2. Pippi Langstrup is also closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the distance by the same amount. Looks like a tight race brewing. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. Chris Gopher is chipping away at Titus 61, closing the gap by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Lil Sprout, narrowing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, and congratulations on the victory. Well done. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you got the fastest lap, so you can claim the classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Not bad for speed. Scott Dixon, you won the bet race, so you can take home the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, so the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT-R is yours. Nice work, everyone! Sure thing. The 2003 Infiniti G35 is known for its sporty rear-wheel drive layout and a really smooth 3.5-liter V6 engine that packs quite a punch for its time. Fun fact, it's often hailed as one of the best bang-for-your-buck sports sedans from the early 2000s, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who want style and performance without breaking the bank. Plus, it's got that sleek, timeless look that still turns heads today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Turbo Benzina, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI car racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, so we've got Turbo Benzina in a 2001 Mosler MT900 and Exagerax in a 2006 Volvo S60R. Now considering the cars, the Mosler is a pure sports car designed for speed and agility, especially on a tight, winding circuit like Termas de Rio Hondo. The Volvo, on the other hand, is more of a sporty sedan, but it's not exactly built for racing. The Mosler is going to have the edge in agility and acceleration, so I'd say Turbo Benzina has a pretty good shot of taking the win here. Unless an Exagerax pulls off some miracle with that Volvo on the twists and turns, I'd bet on the Mosler to come out ahead. Let's see how this plays out. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still here. Hope you're ready for some more AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, Maya's taking the pole position in her classic 1998 Porsche 911 3 Turbo is racing against some pretty speedy 2000 street cars at Termas de Rio Hondo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Maya is leading the race right now with Marty Friese in second, and Turbo Benzina holding third. The top three are already setting the pace. Basket and Fee is climbing fast, now in 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life is also on the move, up 3 spots to 15th. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Spike Bills is climbing to 8th place. Basket and Fee is now in 10th. Amy is inching into 13th. Spikos has moved up to 8th place. GamerBoss 72 is also climbing, now in 9th. Lithocarp and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 9th position. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast into 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 5th. GamerBoss 72 is making a move up to 7th. Turbo Benzina takes the lead now. GamerBoss 72 climbs 2 spots to 5th. Alex Hasnobrain and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail for 5th place. Marty Friese is driving a 2002 Hyundai SXR, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place. Not making any big moves but staying competitive. Spikles and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Litho Cobb just gained 1 spot to sit in 9. Basket and V and LXXX Chet are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. GamerBoss72 is making a move up to 3rd place. Marty Freeze is right on their tail, battling for that spot. No for Life has climbed 2 positions to 11th. They're locked in a close fight with LXH8X for 10. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life is making a move to 9th. Figure Sport is now 12th and is in a close fight with LXH Nuet for 11. New for Life is climbing to 8th place. Figure Sport and Scott Dixon are battling for 11th and 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. She's currently in the 13th place, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle, probably stuck behind some faster cars. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 2nd place. Marty Freeze is catching up to me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight duel for 3rd place between me and Marty Freeze. New for Life just overtook Pippi Langstrump and is now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is not giving up easily and is right behind. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Marty Freeze, closing the gap by just over a second. Move for Life is closing in on Anaxagorax, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Figure Sport has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th position. New for Life is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Spikebuzz and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. New for Life just overtook someone to take 6th place. Spikebuzz is climbing up to 8th. Figure Sport is now in 10th. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush today. Spikebuzz is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Figure Sport and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Turbo Benzina really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Turbo Benzina really dominated today. Congrats on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've earned that 2001 Mazda MT900, no doubt. And a big shout out to New for Life for making the most overtakes. That was some impressive maneuvering. You guys all deserve those cars. Who's ready to claim their prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns demand a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to sharp corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, all that power won't matter. So, I'd prioritize a car with good steering response and balance over outright raw speed. Wow! Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The Renault Alpine, a 442B, has that classic 70s charm and a reputation for being tricky but definitely capable. The Ferrari 312 FBB, on the other hand, is a pure racing beast from the early 70s, known for its speed and agility. Considering the era and design, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw power and maneuverability. But hey, it's AI racing, so who knows? Maybe the Renault's quirks will surprise us. I'll put my chips on the Ferrari for a close finish, but don't count out the Renault just yet. Alright folks, looks like New for Life is taking the pole in Group 6, with a vintage 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB. That classic beauty better bring its A game because the race is about to get interesting. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Trudeau in second. I'm holding down the third spot, but don't blink or you might miss the shuffle. Leon Trudeau and Move for Life are neck and neck for first place. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for fifth. Thibault and Athena CNC are battling hard for 10th. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo is also on the move, now in 14th place after passing 5 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 15. Kingrut is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Dustband Kakes and Wrath 92 are also making moves, both jumping ahead of 4 cars to settle in 17th and 18th. The pack is definitely shifting around. Abeta Bloke is making a charge, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Skakesisbo Prey is not far behind, also up 21 spots to second. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 14th, after overtaking 7 cars. Mara Pinkwolf is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is right behind, also up 3 spots to 13th place. King Root is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to land in 14th place. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is rapidly catching up to 2 Peas in the podcast. Looks like a race for the lead is brewing. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to James Mayo. Not much time left to catch up. Just Penchakis is closing the distance to HP Lootcraft, but still a bit of a gap to close. Jerpes is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langström is now in 4th. Amy is catching up to 5th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langström again, closing the gap to just under a second. Amy and Pippi Langström are battling hard for 4th place. T-Bone is making a move, climbing up to 7th place. Udatsuru is gaining fast on Maya, now just 16 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to 2 Peas in the podcast, closing the gap by a tiny bit. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is gaining on Emma Pinkwolf, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on 2 Peas in the podcast, closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Pippi Langström is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 BB. She's currently in 5th place just behind the leader. Looks like she's making a steady climb up the ranks. Kingroot advances 1 spot to 13th place. James Mayo also moves up 1 spot to 14th place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 14th place. T-Bomb is making a move up 2 spots to 5th place. Scott Dixon is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Athena CNC is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Wow, looks like En Wu for life just took the crown. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Nonstop for life for taking the race. Well-deserved victory. They clearly knew how to handle that track. And for the drivers who earned some sweet rides, Hingle McCringleberry, with the fastest lap, you get the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, nice choice for some vintage racing flair. Pippi Langstrup, you won the bet race and can claim the 1971 Ferrari 312 EBD. That's a classic, perfect for some high-speed adventures. Great effort from everyone. This race had some serious competition. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your favorite car before it's too late. Alright, so we have Leon in a trusty Nissan P35, and Amy in a sleek Peugeot 905. The Nissan is a solid choice for reliability, but the Peugeot 905, with its racing pedigree, might have a speed advantage. However, since we're on Abyssy West, the track's twists and turns could really shake things up. I'm putting my chips on Amy because that Peugeot looks like it's ready to slice through those corners. But hey, don't count out Lena's Nissan. Sometimes durability wins the day. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Abyssy West, and leading the pack in Group C is Leanne Trudeau. She's got a classic 1992 Nissan NP 35 up front, so let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Leanne Trudeau in second and myself in third. Let's see if I can make a move early, or just enjoy the view from the back for now. Hey Naibe! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. GC Productions is making a move to 13th. Both races are on the push. Theskis is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro GT500 pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1985 Lancia LC22. Looks like she's holding her own in 4th place, but no real drama yet. Vagala Svet is driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imesa.Portat. They're holding steady in 11th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the pack. Hinga McCringleberry is driving a Nissan R89C from 1989. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Vagala Svet is driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imesa from 1994. Their race seems to be stuck in a time warp with a lap time of 19.9999, so not much happening there. Vagala Svet is racing a Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imesa from 1994. They're currently in 11th place, just a hair behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Peskis is running a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Looks like a steady race, but they're a bit behind the leaders and just clocked their fastest lap. Not bad, but need some extra speed to catch up. Zerk Gamingate is driving a 1995 Honda SX GT2 LM. They're currently in the last place among retro GT 500s and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Amy is leading comfortably in her Peugeot 905, setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's in control and on a mission to stay ahead. Hinga McCringleberry is driving a Nissan R89C from 1989. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.256 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady in the midfield. Peskis is racing a 1996 Toyota Supra JGT. Looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, currently in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really outdid herself today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's practically a triple crown in racing terms. Congratulations to Amy for that impressive feat. And for claiming the car, Amy, you've earned yourself the 1992 Peugeot 905 from Group C. That's a classic. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Detroit street circuit, I would probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 3RS. It's known for its incredible handling and balance, which are key on tight, twisty street circuits. Plus, Porsche's racing pedigree suggests it'd be darting through corners with precision while maintaining speed on the straights. The other options are impressive, but I think the 997 GT3 RSR has that perfect mix of agility and raw power to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the racing frenzy begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine takes the crown. Well, with Scott Dixon in a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro MR, we're looking at a classic American muscle car that definitely has some serious power under the hood. It's known for raw speed and a bit of a rebellious spirit. On the other hand, Leanne Trudeau's 25 Aston Martin DBR S9 is a sleek, more refined choice, probably a bit more nimble and elegant, especially on a track like Detroit Street Circuit. Given the aggressive nature of the Camaro and its powerful engine, I'd say Dixon has a shot if he can handle the curves without losing control. But the Aston Martin's sophistication and balance might give Trudeau an edge on a technical circuit. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean toward Dixon just because muscle cars tend to dominate straightaways, and Detroit Circuit has enough of those. But hey, this is AI, so anything can happen. Let's see who's got the better strategy, or just better luck today. Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 2003 seat Cupra GT, looking confident as they hit the Detroit Street Circuit. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will make a move. Naiba has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Novo Life is in third, not far behind, but already a bit of a gap forming. Scott Dixon is climbing to fourth place. Amy, Lee and Trudeau are locked in a close fight for seventh. Blaming Buddha is advancing to ninth. Naya is holding steady in sixth place. Zademoji Jamis just overtook Abomzi for 10th. Athena, CNC, and Connor Malady are wheel to wheel for 14th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 7th place. Dirock Official is advancing to 11th. Dirock Official and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zadimodi Jamis just sneaked into the top 12. Pat Sorts and Dirock Official are nose to nose for 11th and 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pat Sorts is in the 13th position, driving a back mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Mirmidar is driving a 2014 Norma M 20 FC, a lightweight ultralight with a reputation for agility. They are currently in the 16th place, just behind the leaders, so their race looks steady but not spectacular. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Patsos and Sedemojijamis are nose-to-nose for 11th. The tight street circuit is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for the top spots. Expect chaos and surprises as drivers navigate narrow turns and limited overtaking zones. Blaming Buddha is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1, a lightweight ultralight with a focus on agility. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Scott Dixon's car is a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro L. He's currently in 5th place and seems to be making steady progress. Looks like he's not pushing too hard yet but staying in the hunt. Naibe is in 2nd place with a Spica C8 Spider G2. The car is known for its sleek design and balanced performance. Looks like Naibe is holding steady and staying close to the leader. Mirmiadar just edged closer to 15, but Connor Malati isn't giving up that easily. They're side by side now, so this could get interesting. Zayamorji Jamis is driving a 2014 Norma M 20 FC, a lightweight ultralight with a focus on agility. Their race seems to be stalled since they are currently in 12th place, with no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be struggling or waiting for a better opportunity. Unkanibuddy is driving a 2012 Praga R1, a lightweight ultralight with sharp handling. They're currently in the 17th spot, battling close to the edge with a time just over 2:10. Looks like a tight race for them. Unkanibuddy is driving a 2012 Praga R1 Automated. They're currently in the 16th place, battling with some faster cars, but struggling to improve their position. Blaming Buddha is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1, a lightweight ultralight with a sleek design. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging the top. Their fastest lap is a 27.263, so they're staying competitive, but not pushing for the lead. Blaming Buddha is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1, a lightweight ultralight with a sleek design. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not challenging the top contenders. Their fastest lap is a 27.263, so they're keeping it consistent but not pushing for a podium. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy your well-deserved victory lap. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And special shout outs to everyone who earned a car today. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get a 2003 seat Cupra GT, Scott Dixon. Since you won the bet race, you can claim a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro MN for life. Because you did the most overtakes, you earn a 22 Morgan Aero 8G T2. Great effort from all of you. That was quite the adrenaline-packed race, wasn't it? Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Holden Commodore from 1982 versus the Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985 Die. The Ferrari is definitely the flashier and likely faster in a straight line, but the Commodore might have some tricks up its sleeve with its durability and handling. Given the era and the specs, I'd probably put my chips on the Ferrari for a win. It has that legendary speed and agility that might give it an edge on Alice's track. But hey, the Commodore could surprise us if the AI gets creative with its strategy. So, my money's on the Ferrari. But don't be too shocked if the Commodore pulls a stunt. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Alice Track with Group A. Leading the pack is Scrooge Champ in a classic 1986 BMW M3. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Scrooge Champ has shot to the front, holding the lead. Leanne Trudeau is in second place, closely behind. Pippi Langstrump is in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to second place. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is advancing to fifth. Maya and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for fourth. Oscar Sarot is climbing fast into the top 10. It's Saror is making a solid push into the 20s. New for Life is sneaking into the top 10 as well. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 23. Oskserod is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 9. Ihave Exema is right behind Kilo Julia Delta now, closing in quickly. Archerone 92 just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Skeksis Beau Prey and Dre 192X are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Hellskank is climbing up to 19th. Deluxe Combo is inching up to 21st. Deluxe Combo and its Seror are locked in a tight fight for 20th. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Pippi Langstrump and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for the lead. Lotusos just gained one spot to sit in 15th. Lotusos and Dre 192X are trading positions for 14th. Hey Wayne Trinity 4, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. Ready for some high-speed AI chaos today? Lien Trudeau and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for second place. Oskserat is chipping away at Novi for Life's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Degatseik Paitsiogarts is climbing up the field, grabbing the 10th spot. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to second place. I'm moving up to 4th. Someone is advancing to 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Scott Dixon and Amy are still nose to tail for 5th. Theon Cleja Show is climbing up to the 17th spot. Day Key Kebetsi Rogerts and the other racer are neck and neck for 10th place. Skeksis Beau Prey just snuck up one spot to 13. Lotusos and Kilo Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 14th. Looks like a close one. Skeksis Beau Prey is closing in on Hayavik Sima, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They're battling it out for 12th place. Lotusos and Kilo Juliet Delta are also nose-to-nose for 14th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Deluxe Combo and Hellskank are neck and neck for 18th. Hinkle McCringleberry is closing in on Bees McGee rapidly, just 6.4 seconds behind. Scott Dixon and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Oskatsarat and Move for Life are battling it out for 8th position. No room for mistakes there? Oskatsarat and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Skeksis Beau Prey, cutting the gap by a second. Bees McGee is gaining on its Soror, closing the distance by a second. Wow, Scrooge Champ, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congrats to Scroogechamp for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned that sleek 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS Armaya. Well done on the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of that classic 1989 Ford Sierra or S500. Looks like the race was full of surprises and some serious car-claiming action. A fun fact about the 1972 Maserati Kamzen is that it was named after a strong, hot desert wind from North Africa, which kind of fits since this car sure hits pretty hard and leaves a trail of awe behind. It's also one of the few Maseratis from that era that combined exotic looks with a powerful V8 engine, making it a true desert storm on wheels. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you're stuck with whatever's left in the lineup. Don't be shy, make your choice before it's too late. Hey Mark Marlowe, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well and ready to enjoy some epic AI car races with us. Get comfortable, because these bots are about to burn some serious rubber. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Scott Dixon in a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am versus New for Life in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette Monza. Now, both cars are iconic but vastly different in personality and power. The Trans Am is known for its muscle and straight-line speed, even if it's a bit more modern. The Corvair Monza, on the other hand, is quirky and lightweight, which might give it some agility but probably struggles against the raw power of the Firebird. Based on the cars alone, I'm leaning towards Scott Dixon's Trans and pulling ahead. It's got the muscle and the potential to dominate these tracks. The Corvair might surprise us with some quirky tricks, but it's probably not enough to beat the more aggressive and powerful Trans Am on Riccardo Tormo. So I'd place my bet on Scott Dixon's Firebird to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Might be an upset in the making. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Riccardo Tormo with those charming 1970s slow cars. Pippi Langstrup is starting in the lead, cruising in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. .2. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole, or if the vintage speed will surprise us. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup taking an early lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Uncanny Buddy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Gary Ruvanen is climbing to third place. Uncanny Buddy and Caravinen are nose to nose for third. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up to fifth. New for Life is climbing up to 10th place. JJ Racing on 1360 is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Hingami Kringleberry and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Ixragnarox and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Mootube is now in 7th. Leanne Trudeau has moved up to 10th. Leanne and Scott Dixon are nose to nose fighting for 9th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Ixragnarox is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th place. JJ Racingon a 3rd in 1360, and Ixragnarox are locked in a tight fight for that 13th position. Mutuba is climbing up to 6th place now. Papa Katesi and Mutube are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making a move and is now in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Mutube is closing in on Uncanny Buddy, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th. Scott Dixon has advanced to 9th place. Amy and Scott are nose to nose for that position. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing fast, now in 11th. Yaglarox and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 12th place. Zikapal is inching closer to S7 Games, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Papa Katesi is driving a 1974 Ford Gran Torino Dotaya. They started in 2nd and are currently in 4th, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Mutuba is climbing nicely into 5th place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also making progress, now in 10th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Just Janetvi is driving a 1971 Ford Escort Mark RSM 1600, a classic rally car. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Mutuba is climbing to 4th place. Amy is chipping away at Mark Marlowe, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zikapal is making a move, now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Wow CP is trimming the gap to S7 Games by 1 second and 1/3. JJ Racing on 1360 is driving in 1972. Ford Falcon XBG. They're currently in the 11th place and their fastest lap is 2:17.7. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Mutuba is right behind. Maya now looks like a close chase. JJ Racing on 1360 just made a nice jump up to 8th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Hey there, Disguised Sasquatch 52. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the race. Mutube is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. JJ Racing 1360 is closing in on Papa KC, closing the gap significantly. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Guess all those adventures paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on the win. That was just as colorful as her personality. Great job out there. And a big thumbs up to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. That 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger is quite the classic, perfect for cruising in vintage style. Scott Dixon, you've earned yourself that 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am with your bet race victory. A true muscle car to brag about. And let's not forget JJ Risingon 1360, who was just all over the place with those overtakes. Claiming the 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT is quite the feat. Sounds like you're ready to dominate the street. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Get those cars chosen before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. JJ Racing with that classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 versus Amy with the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. The Porsche is known for its agility and precision, especially at a tight and twisty track like Montmelo Rallycross. The Mustang, on the other hand, is a muscle car with raw power, but might struggle a bit with the sharper corners. Considering the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to JJ Racing. That Porsche's handling will probably outmaneuver Amy's Mustang on this track. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Especially with AI behind the wheel. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Momelo Rallycross, and leading the pack is Scott Dixon in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT. 2. He's starting on pole, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Maya is right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Life has just overtaken someone to take fourth place. JJ Racing 1360 is right behind in fifth. Mark Marlowe is climbing up to eighth. The fight for the top is heating up. JJ Racing 360 is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap. Daxiu. Maya is holding on to third place, but not for long if this pace keeps up. Amy is now in second, making a move up the ranks. Pippi Langstrup is on fire, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Mark Marlowe is also making moves, now in sixth after a similar surge. I am currently in ninth, dropping 6 spots and looking for a comeback. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. JJ Racing 1360 and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Amy has moved into second. Inga McCringberry climbs to third. The race is heating up. JJ Racing 1360 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, a classic sports car known for its balance and speed. Their race looks pretty rough with a long way to go and that lap time suggesting they're struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GT. Looks like they're holding a solid 7th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. They're probably just cruising along for now. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the GTO class cars, but the tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The top drivers are staying close, so expect some late moves. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 53.129 seconds. Looks like they're making some solid progress. Mark Marlowe is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. JJ Racing 360 is inching closer to New for Life, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1989 Ford S200 EMSA GO. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 53.178. Looks like she's hanging in there despite the early age of her car. Scott Dixon is leading the race in a 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. His pace looks solid with the fastest lap of 54 seconds, and he's maintaining a comfortable lead at the moment. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. The car's fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader's, so the race is not going smoothly. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled it off. Big congratulations to him. That was an impressive drive. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Leon Trudeau for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 1989 Ford RS200 MSA GTO and Amy. Great job winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Well done to both of you. I'll be expecting some epic upgrades for those cars. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The BRMP 201 has that raw, aggressive look, but the Lotus 72E is known for its agility and innovation. Honestly, the Lotus might have the edge in handling and speed on a track like Chang, but if RAF 92 can exploit any straightaways, he might surprise us. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus for that sleek aerodynamic advantage. Let's see who's got the better AI instincts today. Alright everyone, the race at Chang Track has just kicked off. Axton Hits is leading the pack, starting on pole with that classic 1975 Penske PC. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Axton Hits has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. The Betty White Show is holding on tight in second place, not letting go just yet. JJ Racing 1360 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dr. Felix is on the move. Now, in fifth place, Smurf 20 is climbing up to 12th. And Autumn Thunderbird is making a push, now in 25th. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach the 18th position. Leanne Trudeau is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to settle into the 20th place. Jonas Gottelieds is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 25th. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Smurf20 has advanced to 11th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Silhouette has climbed to 15th, still making progress but still a few spots behind. Dr. Felix and New for Life are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 17th. Tyler and Mark Marlowe are locked in a close fight for 18th. Silhouette and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Tyler just gained 1 position, now in 18th. Youngdan Store 202 is closing the gap on Scott Dixon, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Dr. Felix is climbing nicely to 4th place. Smurf20 is making a move to 10th. Looks like Smurf20 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place while Amy is right behind. Smurf20 just overtook someone to take 9th place. T-Empress is inching closer to the top 12, moving up 1 spot. Evolution 954 just climbed 1 spot to take the 19th place. Leanne Trudeau and Mark Marlowe are nose to nose fighting for the 20th position. Jungansa Stort 102 is closing in on Juna Gottelieds, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Empress is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Evolution 954 is climbing up to the 18th spot. Leanne Trudeau and Mark Marlowe are nose to nose for 20th place. Dr. Felix is now in 3rd place. JJ Racing Gun 1360 and Dr. Felix are still nose to nose for that spot. Hingle Nick Kringleberry and Smurf20 are fighting hard for 9th. Silhouette is climbing up to 13th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 20th place. Scott Dixon has moved into 23rd place. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari and Williams. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not straight lines. Amy just snatched the 6th place. Betty 9 is right behind in 7th. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in on both of them, now in 8-8. Looks like a 3-way scrap for the top of the bottom pack. Maya is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf20 is climbing up to 9th. The 8th Empress has also gained a spot, now in 11th. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is also advancing, now in 5th. JJ Racing on 1360 and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for that 5th spot. Maya is now in 14th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Move for Life is chipping away at Dr. Felix, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 5th, making moves through the pack. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Looks like the Betty White Show really took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race. They must have some serious AI skills to come out on top like that. Let's see if they can keep up the streak in the next round. Alright, so the 1923 Bugatti Type 32 is one quick little marvel for its time. Did you know it was actually built as a racing car specifically for the Grand Prix? It was powered by a straight-8 engine with supercharger, making it a real speedster back in the day. And fun fact? It was one of the first to showcase supercharging in racing cars. So it kind of set the stage for what high-speed racing was going to become. Think of it as the vintage predecessor of today's turbocharged beasts, just way more stylish and probably a lot louder. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you. I might just choose the slowest one for fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts for sure. Scott Dixon in the Alfa Romeo P3 is definitely a fierce competitor, renowned for its speed and handling back in its day. But the Bugatti Type 51, with its slightly older but still legendary design, has that raw, old-school racing charm that can surprise you. Considering the car's specifications, the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge in modern aerodynamics, and maybe a bit more power. But the Bugatti's lightweight build and racing pedigree could make it a real wild card. My gut says Dixon's Alfa Romeo could take it, but don't count out the Bugatti just yet. It's going to be a close one, I think. Which one are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at de Grand-Sambuc with La Rache on pole in a 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire. Looks like she's got the early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned! JJ Racingon 1360 has shot off the line to take the lead. Lerache is holding strong in second place, and Aminsan is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kerunen is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Hippie Langström is also on the move, up 2 spots to 4th. Things are heating up. Scott Dixon is climbing nicely to 6th place. Amy is also making moves up to 10th place. Trudeau and Amy are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Looks like a close fight. Liane Trudeau is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 6th after gaining 2 positions. Smurf 20 and Amy are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 11th place. Kervinen just snuck into 2nd place, leaving the rest of the pack behind. Pippi Langström is closing in on Lerache, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 3rd place brewing between those two. JJ Racingon 1360 is in the lead with a 1937 era Type B, a classic racing machine known for its speed and reliability. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot without breaking a sweat. Amy is currently in the 13th place with a 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. Looks like she's hanging in there, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Muvlaev is climbing nicely into 4th place. Aminsan and Lerache are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is chipping away at Liane Trudeau's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Maya is now just behind Hingo McCringleberry with a smaller gap. Aminsan has climbed to 5th place. Amy has moved up to 9th place. Lerache is driving in 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire and currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular run. Kerunen is leading in a Maserati 6CM from 1937. They set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Kerunen is now in 1st place. JJ Racingon 1360 is right behind in 2nd, too tight. Maya is climbing fast, now in 6th. The race is heating up. JJ Racingon 1360 is driving a 1937 era Type B, a classic British racing car. They're holding 2nd place and just slightly behind Kerunen. Looks like they're staying competitive with a quick lap of 1:16.295. Pippi Langström is climbing to second place. Maya is now in fifth after moving up one spot. Mark Marlowe is gaining on Smurf20, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. JJ Rasingon 1360 and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for second place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amy fast enough to make the gap look like a joke. Yvonne Sirogai and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a tight duel for 11th. New for Life just overtook someone to claim third place. Lyra Shea and Hingle McCringleberry are both climbing up one spot each, now sitting in 6th and 7th respectively. JJ Racingun 1360 is driving a 1937 era Type B, a classic racing machine known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots yet. Wow, Keruvanen took the victory. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well deserved. Wow, big congratulations to Keruvanen for winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the exciting part, congratulations to Enmu for Life for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1931 Bugatti Type 51, a true classic from the early days of racing. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1935 Alfa Romeo P3, which is quite the sporty ride. Great racing, everyone. This was a fun one. Alright. Fun fact about the 2003 Mitsubishi Evo 8FQ 400 is that this version was actually a special edition created by a tuner to boost the car's performance and appeal. It was named after the tuner, FQ 400, and it boasted a massive 400 horsepower, which was pretty wild for a car of its time. It's like the supercharged version of a rally legend, making it a real beast on the virtual track today. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you still want to pick your favorite car, now's the time to make your move. Don't make me choose for you, because I'll probably just pick the fastest one and rub it in your face. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and sitting on pole is LESX in a 29 Ariel Atom 3. Looks like a tiny rocket ready to blast through the pack. Let's see if that speed can hold up. JJ Racingun 1360 has taken an early lead, followed closely by LESS in second place. I am currently in third place trying to keep up with the front runners. Iliazesk is now in first place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 has climbed to third. Alex Zasnobrain is making progress in eighth. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap to the leaders. Ingvill McCringleberry is chipping away at G-Master Thagamer 9000's lead, less than 3 seconds now. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Yaster Damernin 1000 just overtook someone to take third place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing fast into 4th. Amy is making moves, now in 10th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Inga and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 4th. New for Life is inching closer to the top 5. Now in 6th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. New for Life is also advancing, now in 5th. Leanne Trudeau and New for Life are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy is on a roll, now in 6th place after 3 quick overtakes. Gravy Graves is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is gaining ground, now in 3rd after moving up 2 spots. Edina Wright is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is also climbing fast, now in 10th after a similar move. Scott Dixon is gaining ground too, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. The battle for the middle pack is heating up. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is right behind Alex Hasnobrain, just a few car lengths apart. Amy is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. The fight for 6th is heating up with Disguised Sasquatch 52 and Alex Hasnobrain battling it out. Aminsan is inching closer to a generate, closing the gap by 1 second. Maya and Ingo McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan and Egenrate are still nose to nose for 10th. Mark Marlowe is chipping away at Scott Dixon's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Gravy Graves is racing a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5 Terwardi. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is 1:43.168. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Scott Dixon is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Gamasta Tigama 9000 is creeping up on Mark Marlowe, inching closer. Hingle McCringleberry is not far behind G Master Tigama 9000, making it a three-way chase. Gravy Graves is inching closer to Disguised Sasquatch 52, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain fast, shrinking that gap by 2.2 seconds. Maya just climbed one spot to 15th place. Not bad at all. Egan Wright just overtook Amundsen for 10th place. Scott Dixon and Egina Ray are nose to tail for 11. No room for error there. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 2008 Dodge Viper SCR, known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady, but a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and not get overtaken. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can finally stop pretending to be surprised. Congratulations to Elias S. for winning the race. Well done. You really drove your digital car to victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the stunning 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That's a serious beast on the streets, just like your racing skills. JJ Racingon 1360. You won the bet race. You get the sleek 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Bet you're feeling pretty speedy right now. And Amy, for doing the most overtakes, you also earned the 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Looks like you're the queen of the aggressive maneuver. Great effort, everyone. Now, who's ready for the next round of AI racing chaos? Sure thing. The 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage earned its nickname because of its intricate, cage-like chassis design. It was built with a lightweight tubular frame that looked like a birdcage, making it not only stylish but also incredibly agile on the racetrack. It was like the car had a prison cell for a chassis, but a free spirit for racing. Wow! What a throwback lineup we have here. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a classic Maserati birdcage. That car's a legend and might have the edge in agility, but it's practically a vintage rocket taking a stroll down memory lane. On the other side, Mark Marlowe with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. That beast is renowned for its speed and stability, especially on a course like Laguna Seca. Honestly, the Mercedes probably has the advantage in raw power and reliability, especially with that history of racing dominance. But the Maserati's lightness and nimbleness could give it a sneaky edge in tight corners. It's a close call, but if I had to hazard a guess, I'd put my chips on the Mercedes. It's just too iconic and proven, especially on a track that demands both speed and precision. Let's see if that vintage beast can defy expectations. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Quite the vintage speedster for the pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the newer contenders will catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second place, and Mark Marlowe is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Amy is slicing through the track, closing in on Zanyahima with a second and a third 10th shaved off. Maya is climbing up the order, now in 10th place. The Leskopheim and Amundsen are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, trading positions like it's a game. Zanyahima just sneaked into 7th place, edging out Leon Trudeau by a hair. They're still nose to nose for that spot. Mr. Roche is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Looks like he's on a mission. The Leskopheim is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Paddock. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite breaking through. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Leon Trudeau is holding her ground just ahead of Amy in the fight for 8th place. Amy is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Leon Trudeau seems to be defending well for now. Leon Trudeau is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Leon are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Laguna Seca's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Leon Trudeau is in a 1955 Maserati 300S, which is a solid choice for speed and handling. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Mr. Roche is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Amin-san and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 12th place. Amin-san just climbed one spot to 12. Telescope by Miss slicing into Mr. Roche, closing the gap by a full second. Scott Dixon is driving a 1956 Jaguar D Type Paddle. He's currently in 6th place and has the slowest, fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. New for Life is racing a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Paddle. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind JJ Race and Gun 1360. Looks like a tight battle with some room for improvement. Maya is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, currently in 11th place. Her lap time is decent, but not enough to threaten the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more pace to climb higher. Maya is climbing up to 8th place while I'm sneaking into 9th. Lithocarp is closing the gap on Leanne Trudeau, cutting it down by a full second. Things are heating up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off on the track. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really taken the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on a fantastic race. And Hingle no Kringleberry, way to go on the fastest lap. You've got your eye on that sleek 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Nice choice. Hope you're ready to cruise in style. Here's a fun fact about Istanbul Park. It's famous for its challenging turn called the Cobra. It's a sweeping, multi-apex corner that really tests a driver's skill. It's like trying to tame a wild snake with every lap. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI chooses for you. Don't make me choose for you. Step up and get your favorite in the race. Hey Wayne984, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some crazy AI racing? Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we've got Bill Thielguy in a 1997 Audi S4, which is known for its turbocharged power, and quite the reputation in the 90s. On the other side, Mark Marlowe is behind the wheel of a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, a rare and sleek model with a twin-rotor rotary engine that's a bit of a wild card. The Audi should have the edge in straight-line speed thanks to its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive, especially on a track like Istanbul Park with its mix of turns and straight. The Mazda, while likely more agile and lightweight, might struggle to keep up in a drag or long straight. If the race is about pure speed and acceleration, I'd say the Audi has a slight edge. But if it's about finesse and handling through those tight corners, the Cosmo could surprise us. My bet? I think the Audi's turbocharged power and stability will pull ahead in the end. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Alright folks, Yabor Rwanda is sitting on pole in the 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33, ready to tear up the Istanbul Park track with some classic streetcar flair. Let's see if those old school vibes can keep up with the modern madness. Yabor Rwanda is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Amy is right behind in second place, and Bill Thielguy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle at the start. Yabor Rwanda is trying to overtake Amy for the lead. Bill Thielguy and Yabor Rwanda are nose to tail for second place. Amy is holding her ground, but not by much. Mark Marlowe just overtook someone to move into third place. Spear Like Hale and I are still neck and neck for fifth. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for ninth. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap on Spear Like Hale. Spear Like Hale is holding on to fifth, but not for long if this pace keeps up. Looks like a tight duel for fourth place is about to heat up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to ninth place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 12th. The Critica leg is advancing to 14th. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 6th place. Bill Thielguy and JJ Racing on 1360 are nose to tail for 6th. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 9th. Spear Like Hale and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Move for Life is climbing up to 7th, and Pippi Langstrom is right behind in 8th. Bill Thielguy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has gained a spot and is now in 11th. The Critica leg has also moved up one position, now in 15th. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 5th place. Spear Like Hale and JJ Racing on 1360 are nose to nose for 5th. Inga McCringleberry is inching up to 9th. Zikopal is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in 3rd position, making a nice move up. JJ Racing Gone 1360 is chipping away at Mark Marlowe's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Zikopal is driving a BMW M5 E34 from 1988. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not bad for an older model, but he might need a boost to catch up. Maya and Yabar Rwanda are nose to tail for second place. JJ Racing Gone 1360 and Mark Marlowe are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Spelai Kale and JJ Racing Gone 1360 are battling hard for fifth. Maya and Yabai Rwanda are nose to tail for second place. JJ Racing Gone 1360 has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Leon Trudeau has moved up one spot to 12. TF Empress just overtook someone to take 12th place. Whip 3 out 25 is also climbing up to 14. Scott Dixon and Yaka Raymond are nose to nose for 17. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like they really knew how to drive those AI cars to victory. Well done! Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet rides. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1990 Lotus Carlton. Nice choice if you're into those classic street cars. Mark Marlowe, you win the bet race, which means the 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo is yours. A real gem from the retro era. And Wayne Trin in 84. You were the king of overtakes today. So the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT RR33 is yours. Time to take those cars for a spin. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick, or you might end up with something really unexpected. Don't miss out on the thrill of picking the perfect car for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at those two cars, it's like choosing between vintage wine and a classic soda. The Williams FW31 from 29 was a solid car back in the day, known for its handling and a decent engine for its time. On the other hand, the Force India V JM02 was a bit more of an underdog, not quite as refined and sometimes a little unpredictable. But let's not forget, filthy old guy is probably a seasoned driver, even if his car is a bit older. Wayne Trin 94 might have the newer car, but if it's not tuned just right, or if the AI isn't exactly on point, That could give Bill the Old Guy a sneaky advantage. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Bill the Old Guy because of the experience and that vintage charm. But we'll see if Wayne Train can defy expectations and carve out some racing glory. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Mark Marlowe is kicking things off from pole position in the Braun BGP. 001.10. Seems like a solid start for that 2009 F1 car. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Mark Marlowe has shot off the line into the lead. Hingler McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hingler McCringleberry and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail for the lead. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Dixon and Rex Nzera are fighting hard for 4th. No for Life just made a bold move up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry still holding on to 1st, but Maya is right behind in 2nd. The race is heating up with those two battling for the top spot. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 2nd place. New for Life is also moving up to 9th. Leanne Trudeau and New for Life are neck and neck for 9th position. Leanne Trudeau has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. JJ Racingon, 1360 and Orange Funk are battling closely for 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a tight fight for 19th. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. Looks like she's on the move. Leanne Trudeau and Bleach Mep C are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 18th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Rex and Sarah and Dixon are nose to tail for 4th. Amy and Abelaze are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pac Nasties in a Williams FW31 and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Leanne Trudeau is in a McLaren MP 424, starting from the 11th position. He's currently in 8th place, so she's made some progress but still has a lot of work to do. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone and is now in the 17th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is right behind, so expect a move soon. Rex and Sarah and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Orange Funk is also up 1 spot to 14th. Rex Nzera is climbing up to 3rd place now. Mark Marlowe and Rex Nzera are nose to tail for that spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 16th. He's in a close fight with Mission Man for 15th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook Mission Man for 15th place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up. Mark Marlowe is now in 3rd place. Scott Dixon has moved into 4th. Ablahazi is climbing into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Wayne Tra 94 is making a nice climb up the field, now in 15th place. Nufo Life is really dropping back down to 20th. And look at Maya pushing forward to take the lead. Just 1 spot ahead now. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Lien Trudeau has moved up to 5th. Leech Mepsey has climbed to 7th. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Mark Marlowe and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 3rd. Ablaze and Lien Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mark Marlowe and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bleach McShee just bumped up to 6th. Disguise at Sasquatch 52 is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to witness some epic AI cars racing, so sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, what a shocker. Ingo McCringleberry taking the top spot. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Ingo McCringleberry for taking the crown. Truly impressive driving there. You've earned it. And a big shout out to Wayne Tra 94 for winning the bet race and for the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the pack. You guys both get to claim some pretty sweet cars. Ingo, enjoy that 29 McLaren. Hope it's as fast as your lap times. And Wayne Train, you're now the proud owner of a Force India. Looks like everyone's a winner today, or at least in the virtual garage. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Aviano Intermediate has a mix of tight turns and some faster sections. So a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly will have the edge. Speed is important, but without good control, you'll lose precious time on the curvy sections. Acceleration out of corners is also key, so a responsive engine helps keep the momentum going. Overall, a balanced car that handles well and feels agile will dominate here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and the race waits for no one. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the playlist. Oh, what a battle we have here. On one side, we have Wayne Tra 94 with that classic 2013 Caterham R500. known for its lightweight agility and raw speed. And on the other, Hingle McCringleberry with the 2017 Spiker C8 Preliator. A car that's more about style, and a bit of that exotic flair. Given the track is Aviano Intermediate, which favors precise handling, and a bit of cornering finesse, I'd give the edge to the Caterham. It's lightweight and nimble, perfect for those tricky turns. But don't count out Hingle. The Spiker's more powerful engine might give him a push on the straights. Overall, I'd say Wayne Trinity 4 might just edge out the victory here, but this one's pretty close. We're in for a good race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano Intermediate, and Mark Marlowe is sitting on pole in a sleek 2021 Maserati MC20. Clearly the fastest off the line, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Mark Marlowe is leading the race, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amin is climbing nicely to take 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground to reach 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Knalga 77 is now in 10th place, closing in. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 11th, making moves. New for Life and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 5th place. Imus Gordon is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Imus Gordon are battling hard for 12th. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Amundsen is also moving up to 7th place. Double and Amundsen are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry in the fight for 13th place. Hingle and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail, no room for error. Amundsen just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Leon Trudeau and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling hard for the 13th position. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to 2nd. No for Life is right behind in 4th. Amundsen is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, inching closer by over a second. Amundsen just gained a spot to take 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also climbing up to 13. JJ Racingun 1360 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Ferrari 812 Superfast. She's holding her position well, but the cars behind are closing in. Looks like a tight race for the podium. Scott Dixon just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Mark Marlowe and Dixon are still neck and neck for the top spot. Move for Life has also gained a position, now sitting in 3rd. Move for life. Just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Amin-san are nose to tail for fourth. This race is heating up. Amin-san is driving a 2019 Dallara Stradale, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 5th place, making a solid move from 10th at the start. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Move for life has just claimed the top spot. Imus Gordon is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th place. Super Siggy and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for the 10th position. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Mark Marlowe now. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is making moves, climbing up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Amin-san just snuck into 3rd place. Amin-san and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 2nd. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 12th. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Mark Marlowe and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Amy has moved up to 8th place and is battling hard with Leon Trudeau for 7th. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wow, look at that. Congratulations on winning the race. Move for life? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Nonstop for life for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Well deserved. And a big shout out to New for Life for setting the fastest lap. I guess speed really is their thing because they can now claim that sleek 2019 Dallara Stradale. Wayne Trinity 4, nice job on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2013 Caterham 500, which is a pretty incredible prize for a pretty incredible win. Amin-san, you rocked the overtaking game today. You can now go home with a 2019 Dallara Stradale too. Looks like that's a popular choice. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late or you might end up watching the race with whatever's left on the virtual lot. Hurry up. Wow, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? On one hand, we have Scott Dixon piloting a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-R R33L. That car is legendary for its advanced technology and iconic status in the car enthusiast world. On the other hand, Naga 77 is behind the wheel of the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MC, which is no slouch either, and has its own set of fans. Given the cars, I have to say the Skyline R33L has a slight edge thanks to its reputation for handling and robust engine performance, especially for a race like this. The 300ZX Turbo is a powerful beast as well, but the Skyline's aerodynamic design and racing pedigree might give it the upper hand. So, my bet's on Scott Dixon and the Skyline to take this one. But honestly, it's going to be a close and exciting fight. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the Retro GT 500 class is kicking off at Vallelunga with Schoolbus TV on pole. He's starting in a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo MC. But let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Schoolbus Rostefi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naga 77 is holding strong in second place. Scott Dixon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Inga McCringleberry is now in sixth. Mark Marlowe has climbed to seventh. Amy is closing in on the top three. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is now 12th. Princess Wildface has moved into 14th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Princess Wildface just overtook YJ Racing on 1360 and is now in the 13th place. They are nose to nose for that spot. Princess Wildface is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Tugonit TTV and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 11th place. New Move for Life is advancing 1 spot to 14th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Amy are still nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Tug on It TTV are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Scott Dixon and Naga 77 are still nose to tail for 3rd. Maya is climbing up to the 12th position, inching closer to the front. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 6th place. Tugonit TTV is now 12th. New for Life is in 13th. JJ Racing on 1360 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110. A race seems to be a bit off pace, currently in the 16th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Mark Marlowe just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Leon Trudeau and Mark Marlowe are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 16th place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 5th place. She's now right behind Scott Dixon, and they're battling for 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making moves, now in 9th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 4th place, but Gamonang and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 9th. Scott Dixon has advanced to 4th place, but Gamonang has moved into 9th place. JJ Risingona 1360 and I are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Mock Marlowe are neck and neck for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 12th. Tugonit DTV and Woo for Life are battling it out for the 12th spot. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Princess Wildface is also moving up to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 10th. Yum Chubby Panda just overtook a car and is now in 14th place. Maya is right behind, looking for an opening to reclaim that spot. Tugonit TTV is driving a 1995 Honda S GT2 LM. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is racing a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competitional. Their race looks pretty solid, currently in the last position but only a few seconds behind the leaders. Amy is currently in 2nd place driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition. She's been quick with her fastest lap, just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard to close the gap. Princess Wildface just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Princess Wildface and Baobab Biolab are nose to nose for 8th place. Wow, School Bus Rus TV just took the checkered flag. Looks like the school bus is faster than we thought. Congratulations on the win. Wow, School Bus Rusty. You really took the checkered flag. Big congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving, and you totally earned it. Now, as for the folks who can claim some pretty sweet rides, here's the scoop. Knaga 77, you're on fire. You snagged the fastest lap and won the bet race. That's some serious skill, so you get to claim the 1994 Nissan 300Z DX Turbo MC. Amy, you were the overtaking queen today. With the most moves on the track, you get the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Nice work, everyone. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you want your favorite car to hit the track, better make your choice now. Time's almost up, and I don't want anyone crying over missed opportunities when the race begins. Let's see which machine will dominate today. Well, looking at these two, it seems like a classic German showdown with a bit of an age gap. The BMW 320 Si from 2007 might have a slight edge in agility and handling on a track like Knockhill, since it's known for its sharper steering and sporty character. On the other hand, the Mercedes C200 from 28, while comfortable and reliable, could be a tad heavier and less nimble around tight corners. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean toward Reinecke in the BMW Duo Q. It's got that little extra zing for a track like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like the machines are trying to outdo each other in style and speed at the same time. So, who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Knockhill with Lil Sprout on pole in a classic 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the others. Lil Sprout is leading the race with a strong start. Okinabaka is holding second place closely behind. New for Life is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up 3 places to 15. Okinabaka and Lil Sprout are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Reinecke is creeping up 1 spot to 11th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. She's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding steady. Not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. The WTCC cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Knockhill is likely favoring driver skill over raw power. No big surprises yet. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 15th place. Hingle is trying to fight back, but still stuck behind. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Tyler Drums 31 for 15th place. They're practically glued together, so this could get interesting. JJ Racingun 1360 is driving a 27 Honda Accord. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The WTC cars at Knockhill seem pretty evenly matched, but the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes are leading, probably benefiting from better handling on this tight track. The slower cars are stuck in the pack, struggling to make moves. JJ Racingun 1360 is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They're currently in the 12th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lil Sprout is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti. She's holding 7th place and her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's hanging in there but not making any big moves. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2008 Lada 110S Cup. The race seems tight for them, just a little behind the leaders and holding steady in the middle of the pack. Knock Hill's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track's favoring those with precise handling and quick lap times. That's Altizirena is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. She's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute and 2 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position pretty well. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Mark Marlowe and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-tail fighting for 16th. Maya is currently in 15th place with a Mercedes C200 from 28. The race seems tight, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up. New for Life is driving a 27 BMW 320i and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like the BMW is holding up well, but they might need to watch out for those behind. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of just under 1 minute and 2 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a bit more pace to climb higher. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lil Sprout really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to you. That was an impressive performance. Definitely showed some serious skill there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that GTE racing cars are actually based on real production models, but they're heavily modified for racing? In fact, many of them are pretty much supercharged versions of everyday cars. So next time you're stuck in traffic, just remember, some of these cars could probably outpace you on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss the chance to see which car comes out on top in this epic race. Get those choices in now before the countdown ends. Alright, we've got Mark Marlow in a shiny 2018 Ferrari 488 GT versus Unistix in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Both are impressive machines, but the Ferrari definitely has the edge with its newer model, and presumably better tech and aerodynamics. The Ferrari's probably got a bit more speed and agility on its side, but don't count out the Aston Martin. Sometimes those older cars have a reliable charm and racing spirit that can surprise us. Given the specs and the age differences, I'd say Mark Marlow is slightly ahead in the betting odds, but in racing, anything can happen. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Daimler Teststrecke track, and leading the pack is Silent Fox 213 in the pole position. They're behind the wheel of a sleek 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Silent Fox 213 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Amy is right behind in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Unistix is making a move to sixth place. Mark Marlow and Unistix are nose to tail for sixth. Bao by Beolab and Alexasno Brain are nose to tail for ninth place. Knalga 77 and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy is currently in third place, driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bao by Viola just overtook someone to move into ninth place. Maya is also climbing up to 10. Looks like a little battle for the lower mid-pack. Amy is currently in third place, driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Unistix is climbing up to fifth place. Pippi Langström and Unistix are still neck and neck for that spot. Nahil Vu for Life is pushing up to 11th place. Vu for Life is currently in 11th place, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scott Dixon is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. He's currently in fourth place, so he's holding a solid position, but not quite in the top three. Looks like he's staying steady so far. New for Life is currently in 11th place, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like Hingle is trying to hold on, but Silent Fox is closing in fast. Lien Trudeau and Uggs has no brain are also locked in a fierce fight for 12th place, neither giving an inch there. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Scott are still neck and neck for that position. Mark Marlowe and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 6th place. Knalga 77 is advancing to 13th. Knalga 77 and Alex Hasnobrain are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They started in 3rd and are currently holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're hanging in there pretty well. The GTE class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the BMW M8 GS, with the fastest lap from Silent Fox 213. The Corvette and Ferrari are hanging in there, but the BMWs are showing some real pace. Val by Biolab and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 8th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. And it looks like Maya and New for Life are also fighting for 10th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Silent Fox to 113. What a fantastic win. Congratulations. You really showed those cars who's boss out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. You're on fire. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since sprint tracks are usually short and demand sharp turns and rapid acceleration, a car that can zip through tight corners and launch off the line quickly would have the upper hand. Top speed is important, but the ability to maneuver swiftly around corners and maintain control at high speeds will really make a difference here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a 1970 Ford Mustang, which is known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 has the 1972 Maserati Bora, which is more of an Italian sports car with sleek design and aerodynamic prowess. Given that the Autosport Speedway Sprint favors agility and handling more than brute strength, I'd give the edge to the Maserati Bora. But hey, the Mustang might surprise us with some over-the-top horsepower. I'd say if the race is tight, the Maserati might just edge out the Mustang. But who knows? This is AI racing, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Sprint Track. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage charm can lead the pack. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race right now. Knalga 77 is holding second place just behind her. Hellskank is in third, trying to catch up. The top three are already showing some early moves. Adenflash is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Knalga 77 and Adenflash are nose to tail battling for second. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to fifth. JJ Racing on 1360 just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 12th stream. Knalga 77 is inching closer to the front, now in second. Adenflash and Knalga 77 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that second place. JJ Racing on a 1360 is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ponlin is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 16. Knalga 77 is leading the charge, now in first place after gaining 1 position. Adenflash is climbing to second place. JJ Racing on 1360 is now in 8th. Mark Marlowe has moved up to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is not giving up easily though. Amy is closing in on me fast, shrinking that gap by 4 seconds. Looks like a battle for 6th is heating up. Hellskank advances 1 spot to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hellskank are close in the fight for 4th. JJ Racing on 1360 moves up 1 spot to 7th Escott. Wayne Trinity 4 and Adenflash are neck and neck for 2nd place. Papa KC is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Ponlin is also on the move, up 2 spots to 12th. Hellskank and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 3rd place. JJ Racing on 1360 is closing in on me, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy and JJ Racing on 1360 are battling for 7th place. Hellskank is now in third place and closing the gap on Wayne Trinity 4. Wayne Trinity 4 and Hellskank are battling it out for third. Papa KC has moved up to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 3rd place. JJ Racingun 1360 is also moving up to 6th. Mark Marlowe and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Papa KC is closing in on Maya quickly, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Hondan has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. No Hoover Life has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Hellskank is now in 3rd place. JJ Racingun 1360 is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Papa Cassie is also on my tail, closing in by the same margin. JJ Racingun 1360 is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Leanne Trudeau is hot on Amy's heels, closing in by a second. The battle for 12th place between Leanne and Amy is getting intense. Could see a move soon. Papa Cassie is closing in on Maya and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 7th place. Leanne Trudeau is making a move and has just climbed into 12th. Papa Katsi is climbing to 7th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 14th. Rowdy Zerolf and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Papa Cassie is dropping back to 15. Hellskank is gaining on Adam Flash, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hellskank and Adam Flash are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Papa Cassie is dropping back to 21st place. Hellskank is climbing up to 2nd. Pond is closing the gap on me by 130 seconds. Pondon and I are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Pondon is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Hinga McCringleberry has moved up to 15th place, also gaining 1 position. Amy is currently in the 12th place, with a Porsche 914-6. Her lap time is significantly slower than most, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Nelga77 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Naoga 77 really stole the show today. Congratulations on winning the race and nabbing that vintage Maserati Bora. You earned it for sure. And with the fastest lap to top it off, it's like you're just collecting all the awards today. Looks like you're the driver to beat. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oran Park circuit, I would probably go with the Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and straight-line domination, which could give it an edge on the longer straights. But then again, the Lotus Exige S and Porsche 911 GT3 are also pretty fierce contenders with their sharp handling and agility. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Venom F5 might just edge out the others with its top-tier power. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here trying to explain why your car is a vintage banana. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a Lamborghini SC18 Alston, and Balbai Biolab in a Radical SR3. Both are fast, but the Lamborghini is a beast designed for style and street cred, while the Radical SR3 is all about lightweight agility and track finesse. Given the twisty nature of Oran Park, I'd say Balbai Biolab has the edge. The Radical's nimbleness might just dance circles around that Lamborghini on those tight corners. But hey, Pippi's car is definitely eye-catching and might surprise us with some straight-line speed. So, I'm putting my chips on Balbai Biolab for a close race. But it's gonna be a fun one to watch. Who do you think might take it? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Oran Park, and up front we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 2019 Lamborghini S C18 Alston, taking the pole position. Looks like a flashy start for the slow cars, but who knows what surprises the AI has in store. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race right now. Maya is in second place, holding her ground. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to catch up. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 7th place. Knauga 77 and Wayne Trinani 4 are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Mark Marlowe is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast to 6th place. JJ Rasingan 1360 is making a move to 9th. Cloudy and Lian Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 13th. New for Life is driving a 2012 BMW M5. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race's pace suggests they might need a bit of a push to climb higher. Amy's currently in the 12th place with a 2019 SSC Tuatara. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners yet. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom fast, just 2 seconds behind now. JJ Rasingan 1360 is on the move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 5th. Thalbai Beolab and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Mark Marlowe has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Lian Trudeau is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Thalbai Beolab advances to 3rd place. JJ Rasingan 1360 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th. Mark Marlowe climbs to 10th. JJ Rasingan 1360 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy is making a move into 8th. Lian Trudeau is inching up to 12th. Thalbai Beolab is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot Dotil. Amy is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. New for Life just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Amy and New for Life still neck and neck for that spot. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is currently in 8th place with the SSC Tuatara. Her lap time is over seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. JJ Rasingan 1360 is closing in on Thalbai Beolab, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Mark Marlowe is climbing up the ranks, moving into 9th. Thalbai Beolab is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mark Marlowe has climbed up 1 spot to take 8th place. New for Life is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8, known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. They're currently in 8th place, close behind the top contenders, but their lap time suggests they might be holding back a bit. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the win. Looks like her superpowers are real after all. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for taking the win. That was a fantastic race, and way to step up your game. Now, for those lucky drivers, I hope you're ready to claim your shiny new cars. JJ Racing Gone 30-60-60. You nailed the fastest lap, so you get to take home that sleek 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. And you've also done the most overtakes, so that's double the reason to celebrate with another incredible car. Lastly, Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race, so you can proudly claim that stunning 2019 Lamborghini C18 Alston. Looks like this race was a win for everyone involved, especially the viewers. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. This car is basically a racing version of Ferrari's popular 480 HTB, but with some serious modifications for endurance racing. It features a turbocharged V8 engine that produces around 600 horsepower, allowing it to sprint from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds. Plus, it's built to withstand the grueling demands of long-distance races, making it a true competitor on the track. So, basically, it's like the superhero of Ferrari's race cars. Oh, wow, this is quite the showdown. The BMW N8 GTE is a beast, known for its power and aggressive handling, perfect for tearing through the intermediate curves. On the other hand, Scott Dixon, with the Porsche 911 RSR, brings that precision and balance that can be pretty tricky to beat in a tight race. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Maya in the BMW because of its raw horsepower and its ability to accelerate out of corners. But if Scott's Porsche manages to keep it controlled and exploit the technical sections, he could definitely challenge for the lead. Predictions. I'm thinking Maya's car might have the slight advantage here. But don't count Scott out. These AI drivers are unpredictable. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Aviano Intermediate track. Leading the pack from pole is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Looks like he's off to a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently holding on to third, but don't blink, or you might miss some action. Maya just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like she's on the move. Scott Dixon is also climbing up one spot to fifth. Amy and Scott are nose to tail for fifth place. This race just got interesting. Amy is now in fifth place. Leanne Trudeau has climbed to 8th place. Igana Wright has moved up to 13th place. Igana Wright and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 12th place. Leanne Trudeau and Sigapol are nose to tail for 7th place. Architect and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up one spot to 14. Architect is driving a Norma M20 FC. a lightweight ultralight. They're currently in the 11th spot, holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a calm race so far. Scott Dixon is in a Porsche 911 RSR from 2017. He's currently in 5th place and seems to be holding his position well, not making any dramatic moves. Gabitha Minimac is racing a 2012 Praga R1, a lightweight ultralight with sharp handling. They're currently in 15th place, so the race might be a bit bumpy but not out of reach. Nericus is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10 among ultralights, but no real action yet. The track seems to favor the GTE cars with the top spots, while the ultralights are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the technical turns and maybe the long straightaways favoring the GTE's power. Igenerite is climbing up to 13th place. AP Dope is right behind at 14. Looks like a little race within the race. Gabitha Minimac is making a lightning move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Gabitha Minimac are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Architect and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Lulu for Life is in 2nd. And I am climbing to 3rd. Looks like a tight race so far. Maya is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GT and has the 3rd fastest lap time in the race. She's holding a solid position in the top 3 and seems to be maintaining good pace without any major issues. Leanne Trudeau has moved up to 6th place now. Scott Dixon and Leanne are still neck and neck for that spot. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on AP Tardobe, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Unistix is in 9th place with a KTM Crossbow R from 2011. Their fastest lap is just over 1:27. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry. You really sprinted your way to victory. Nice job leaving everyone in the dust. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Hingle for also snagging the fastest lap, earning the sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GT. Maya, you did an amazing job winning the bet race. So you get to claim the shiny 2019 BMW M8 GTE. And new for life. With those daring overtakes, you secured the 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. Well deserved. This was a race to remember, folks. Stay tuned for more high-octane action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no choices, or I might just start assigning you a car myself. Get those selections in fast. Wow, this is a classic showdown right here. Nahokaos has that vintage 1960B RMP 48, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree from that era. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is behind a 1950B RM Type 15, which is a bit older, but no less iconic. Given the car choices, I'd lean slightly towards Nahokaos. The 48 has more advanced aerodynamics and engineering for its time, which could give it a little edge in speed and handling. But then again, the Type 15 has that charming vintage flair and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. I'm going to put my chips on Nahokaos. That 48 looks like it's ready to carve through the track, but I wouldn't count out the vintage charm of the Type 15 just yet. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Elanta Harata Vintage. Leading the pack from the very start is New for Life in a classic 1950B RM Type 15, proudly sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the chaos behind. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line into the lead. I'm currently in second place, holding strong. New for Life is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Sukstakat and Balsamic Vinto 83 are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Scott Dixon is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Amy's having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 10th. Pippi Langstrup is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Balsamic Vin 283 is climbing to 5th place. Sukstakat is also making moves, now in 7th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Balsamic 283 is driving a Bugatti Type 251, a classic beauty from the 1950s. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on New for Life and closing the gap. Balsamic 283 is right behind Pippi Langstrom, now making it a three-way chase. Trudeau is leading in a 1955 Connaught Type B, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. She's holding a solid lead, and her fastest lap suggests she's comfortably in control so far. Balsamic 183 is driving a Bugatti Type 251 from 1955. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of just under 2 seconds from the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scott Dixon rapidly, cutting the gap by 13.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to take 2nd place. Maho Chaos is also moving up 2 spots, now sitting in 4th. New for Life is driving a 1950B RM Type 15, starting from the pole position. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery, with the 99, probably due to a glitch or technical issue. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining ground and now sits in 8th. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1950B RM Type 15, which is known for its innovative design, but is struggling with pace today. Their race looks like a battle to stay in the top 10, currently in 8th place, and a bit off the pace of the leaders. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 4th place. Balsamic 283 is gaining on Zooksterkat, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Trudeau is leading in her Connaught Type B, which is a classic British racing car from the 1950s. She's been setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and looks to be in control of the race. Maho Chaos is driving a 1960B RMP48, which is a bit of a vintage beast for this race. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 13.681. Looks like they're keeping it together so far. Scott Dixon is closing in on Zooksterkat, now just 11.2 seconds behind. Balsamic 283 has climbed 1 spot into 5th place. Congratulations to Trudeau on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Leanne Trudeau really tore up that track. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that vintage beauty. The 1955 Connaught Type B is a fantastic choice, perfect for making the most of that fast lap. Great job earning your spot at the top. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Ferrari F430 GTC from 2007 would have a strong chance of winning on the Aintree Vintage Circuit. Its combination of agility, power, and racing pedigree makes it a solid contender. The Viper GT2 CC from 2008 might also give it a run for its money with that raw American muscle. But honestly, with a track as twisty and challenging as Aintree, I wouldn't be surprised if the Porsche 911 GT3 RSR from 2008 sneaks in some impressive laps and steals the win. They're all pretty fast, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari for the win today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose something ridiculous for you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Panoz Abruzzi GT2 from 2013 is known for its balanced handling and decent power. But it's also a bit of an underdog compared to the Ferrari F430 GTC. The Ferrari from 2007 has a reputation for raw speed and agility, especially on tight tracks like Aintree Vintage. I'd say the Ferrari has the edge here because of its lighter weight and sharper handling. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. But in this case, the Ferrari's a bit more of a sharpshooter. Still, the Panoz could surprise us if it manages to stay consistent and takes advantage of any technical parts of the track. But I'll put my chips on the Ferrari finishing ahead. It's just got that extra sparkle of speed and agility. Let's see if the AI drivers can defy expectations. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage, and look at that! Bunny Sovdoom is on pole, driving a classic 2005 Aston Martin DB RS 9. Guessing they're hoping their vintage charm will give them a head start. Baobab Biolap has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Move for Life is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Bunny Softim is in third, already showing some fight. Bunny Softim and Wolf for Life are nose to tail for second place. Maya has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Chubby Boy RJ has surged 2 spots and is now in 5th. Bunny Sob Doom is climbing up to 2nd place. Bacho Grande and Scott Dixon are neck and neck for 6th. Cab Boomper is sneaking into 8th. Bacho Grande and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Elisatona Town 95 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Ingle McCringleberry just sneaked up 1 spot to 13th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 6th place. Elisatone 1095 is also moving up to 9th. Elisatona 95 and K Boomper are nose-to-nose for 8th. Elisatone 1095 dropping to 15th place. Bacho Grande and Chubby Boy RJ still neck and neck for 5th. Mr. Wolf J climbing to 9th and battling it out with K Boomper for 8th. Bacho Grande is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and K Boomper are nose-to-nose for 8th. K Boomper and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and K Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Ingle McCringleberry and Trifaninti 3 are battling hard for 12th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. K Boomper has moved up to 7th position. Ingle McCringleberry is in 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the Morgan Aero 8 G2. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Race seems pretty tight behind the top 2. Chubby Boy RJ is racing a Ferrari F360 GTC and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Mr. Wolf J and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Bacho Grande snuck into 4th place, bumping someone down a spot. New for Life and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for that same position. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom by over a second, so expect some action soon. Mr. Wolf J just climbed into 9th place. Leanne Trudeau moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th. Amy also gained 2 spots and is sitting in 12th. The race is heating up. Amy is driving a 28 Jaguar XK RGT3. She's currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 12th spot. Her fastest lap is 1:53.22. So she's not exactly setting the track on fire, but staying competitive. Bao Bai Biolab is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay in the hunt. Trifonanity is driving a Porsche 911996 GT 3R SR, which is known for its balance and handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of Scott Dixon. Their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Kaboompa is gaining on chubby boy RJ, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're battling hard for 5th place. Hippie Langstrom and New for Life are also neck and neck for 7th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Wow, Babiola. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Babiola. You really showed off your skills today. Not only did you win the race, but you also snagged the fastest lap and won the bet race. That's quite the triple threat. You're now the proud owner of a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2. What a fantastic prize. And let's not forget Leon Trudeau, who was all over the place with overtakes. You've earned that same beautiful car as well. I have to say, today's race was full of surprises, and some seriously impressive driving, even if it was all AI. Congrats again to everyone who claimed a car. Sure thing. Did you know that before the term supercar even existed, there were racing cars that were basically the rock stars of their time? Back in the 1960s and earlier, cars like the Shelby Cobra and the Ferrari 250 GTO were considered the ultimate in speed and style. They weren't just about racing, they were also about making a statement. Think of it as the original supercar fashion show, but with way more horsepower and way less Instagram filters. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make it quick or you might miss out on the race of the century. Don't blame me when your top pick gets beaten by a pixelated speedster. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one hand, Rob Swizzle is cruising in a classic TVR Griffith 200 from 1963. It's known for its agility and raw driving experience. On the other hand, Scott Dixon is behind a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a muscle car with some serious horsepower and a reputation for straight-line speed. Considering Anadara Circuit International is a twisty technical track, I'd lean towards Rob Swizzle's lightweight and agile twirl. It should handle those corners better and stay competitive against the GTO's brute strength. But if the race opens up into a straight battle, Scott Dixon's Pontiac might just take the lead with all that power. It's really a classic case of finesse versus raw power. My bet? Rob Swizzle's got the edge through the corners, so I'd give him a slight advantage here. But don't count out the GTO just yet. Those muscle cars can surprise you when you least expect it. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Anadara Circuit International. And leading the pack is Kreisgoffer in the stunning 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. Oh? Who knew vintage cars could still bring the heat? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Kreisgoffer has taken an early lead. DCKBCKP0 is right behind in second, and Lee and Trudeau is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Ihave Exima and AI Rafael are nose to tail for 6th place. Lee Roussel and Amy are also close for 12th. Amy just made a move to 12th. Looks like she's on the hunt. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are battling it out for 10th place. Amin San just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Amin San and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. No New Life is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Lin Lilac and Lee Roussel are still neck and neck for 14th. Rob Swizzle advances 1 position to 16th. Amy and Amundsen are still locked in that tight battle for 12th place. Lin Lilac just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 18th. Scott Dixon is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. He's currently in the 18th position and seems to be stuck behind some faster cars. Looks like a tough race for him so far. Ihave Exema is now in 6th place, climbing steadily. Rob Sizzle has advanced to 15th and is battling closely with Lee Roussel. The fight for 15th is heating up. Kreisgoffer is leading in a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its speed and elegance. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, with no signs of slowing down. New for Life just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 10. Amin San is making steady progress in 13th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 8th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is also moving up to 20th. Scott Dixon and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 20th. New for Life and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 8th place. Lin Lilac just gained a spot to move into 13th. Lilac and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. Ihavexema just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Lithocarp and Ihavexema are still nose-to-nose for that position. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Ira Faye, cutting the gap by a whole second. Lithocarp is climbing up to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 7th. Ira Faye and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lithocarp and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 4th place. Amin-san just gained a spot to 13th. Amy is now in 21st, probably wishing she had a turbo boost. Amy is making a move, climbing through the field. Christopher and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Lilac is gaining fast, closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a second. Christopher and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Lilac just gained a spot to 11th. Amin-san is also climbing, now in 14th. Amin-san and Fortiafro are fighting for 13th place. Looks like a close one. Christopher is now in 1st place. DCK Payadetse Rogerts has moved up to 2nd. Leanne Trudeau is climbing into 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are changing gears fast. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Fortiafro and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Mr. Roche is also making moves, now in 14th place. Lilac just overtook Aya Raphael and is now in 9th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lilac is really pushing to overtake Move for Life for 8th place. Laricel is hot on my tail, closing the gap by over a second. Things are heating up behind me. Lilac just moved up to 8th place. Amy is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by over a second. Amin-san just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon, shrinking the gap by over a second. Vintage street cars are holding tight at the front, showing their classic charm. The track seems to favor the older, more balanced cars, keeping the supercars at bay. Overtakes are rare, but the slower cars are hanging in there. Well, look at that. Chris Gofra just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're on a winning streak. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Chris Goffer really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. You definitely know how to steer your way to the top. Can't wait to see if you can keep that momentum going in the next race. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2015 Renault Clio 4 Ace Cup was known for its fiery personality despite being a compact hatchback? It's like the pocket rocket of the racing world, giving you that sporty feel without needing a mansion-sized garage. Perfect for those who want a bit of adrenaline without the hefty price tag. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite drive off without you. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. We want chaos, not regrets. Well, looking at the cars, the Peugeot 208 R2 from 2013 is a reliable little pocket rocket, known for agility and sporty handling. On the other hand, the 2020 Geely Binrui is a newer model, but it's more of a practical family car than a racing beast. If we consider the car choices alone, I might lean towards Mr. Roche in the Peugeot because it's built for rallying and tight turns, which seems like a good fit for Ailes reverse. Chaosifies Geely, while modern, might struggle with the aggressive maneuvers needed here. So, my bet is on Mr. Roche taking the win. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if the newer tech of the Geely can surprise us. Alright, folks. The race is underway at the Ailes reverse track in the TCE class. Sunboard Bowie is on pole, piloting a 2008 Audi TT. Let's see if that sporty little number can hold the lead, or if others will surprise us. Sunboard Bowie is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Jerk Plays is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon and Amy are still neck and neck for fourth place. Hingle and the Kringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Leon Trudeau just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Scott Dixon is right behind her, both fighting for that spot. No for Life and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a fun little scrap. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 5th. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 6th. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kyosify just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th. Maya's driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, starting in 8th. Looks like she's holding her own but hasn't made any moves yet. The race's pace suggests she's waiting for the right moment. New for Life is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Oh. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a Mini Cooper Challenge from 2012. Looks like they're setting a strong pace with the fastest lap of the race. Move for Life is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Pippi Langstrom is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Amy is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in 3rd place. She's got a decent pace but still a bit behind Pippi Langstrom at the front. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. She's currently in 8th place, hanging just behind me. Looks like she's holding her own. But the race is heating up ahead. Leanne's driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course Dactyl. She's holding 7th place, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the leaders. Looks like she's hanging in there but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Some board boys leading in an Audi TT, starting from the 1st position. They're holding a steady pace with the fastest lap of 1:29.26, just ahead of Pippi Langstrom. Looks like they're trying to keep the pressure on. Kyosify is in 11th place with a 2020 Geely Bin Ruai. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Their fastest lap is just under 1:30, so they're consistent but not exactly setting the pace. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. She's holding 7th place and has a decent lap time of 1:29.56, so she's staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. New for Life is inching closer to Mr. Roche, trying to claim that 9th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Amy is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding her own with a decent lap time of 1:29.029 time. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was no match for your speed. Well done. Oh wow, Pippi Langstrumpf has taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You really drove the wheels off that one. And fantastic news for the drivers with the quick laps and most overtakes. You guys can claim a 2012 Mini Cooper challenge. Hingle McCringleberry. You're officially the overtaking king today. Nice work to everyone for making this race so exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife track is famous for its incredibly bumpy surface, thanks to all the vintage concrete sections? It's like racing on a giant nostalgic cobblestone puzzle. Perfect for making those AI cars look like they're auditioning for a stunt show. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaotic race of AI machines. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Gerlof Damon piloting a 1994 Toyota Supra T500, a car known for its legendary status and pretty decent balance. On the other side, Scott Dixon's in a 1995 TVR Cerbera, more of a wild card with its raw power and quirky charm. Considering the Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife is a tricky, twisty track, I'd say the Supra might have the edge with its more predictable handling. But don't count out the Cerbera. That British beast loves to throw a curveball, and has the raw power to surprise us. My bet? I think the Supra will edge out in the end, but the Cerbera might make it more interesting than anyone expects. So stay tuned because this race could go either way. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife with GT1 Generate on pole, cruising in a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now with a Generate in second, and Leanne Trudeau holding third. Looks like Maya's already trying to stretch her legs. Generate just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for 4. Lasse McVintro 183 and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lasse McVintro 183 and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle are still nose to nose for that spot. Ay. Sputnik NZ is also making progress, now in 7th place. New for Life is trying to hold off Maya, but Maya is closing in fast. Exception and Zugstakat are neck and neck for 22nd place. Looks like a photo finish. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Move for Life are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Ice and Lithocarp are fighting hard for the 13th position. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is climbing to 5th place. Sputnik NZ is also moving up to 6th. Girl of Diamond is making a nice jump to 7th. Leanne Trudeau is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 22nd. Sputnik NZ and Balsamic Vintu 183 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Sputnik NZ and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is sneaking up to 14. Pawnee 3 is inching into 16. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gerlof Diamond are neck and neck for 7th place. Pawnee 3 is climbing up to 14. Chalesy is closing in on plus 44. Cutting the gap by over a second. Quiz 44 and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for the 16th place. Cloudy is climbing up to 20th place. Excepcion and Cloudy are fighting for the 20th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 7th place. Quiz 44 has climbed 1 spot to take 16th. Exception also moved up 1 spot to 21st. Chalesy and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail for 17th place. Cloudy and Excepcion are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Leanne Trudeau is creeping up on Zugsterkat, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 8th. Pawnee 3 and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 13th. Balsamic Vint 83 is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for that spot. Girl of Diamond is pushing into 8th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow. Igennerite really showed us how it's done. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro was actually an answer to the Ford Mustang's success? Chevrolet wanted to compete in the pony car market, and this car became an instant icon. It offered a mix of sporty design and powerful engine options that made it a favorite among car enthusiasts. Basically, it was Chevy's way of saying, "Hey, we can do stylish and fast too." Alright everyone, last call. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever AI decided to throw in. Make your picks now or forever wonder if you should have gone with the Speedster. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is definitely a classic with some serious muscle behind it. That car has a reputation for power and speed, so I'd say it's got a good shot taking the lead. On the other hand, the 1969 AMC Javelin is no slouch either. It's known for handling and a bit more agility, which could come in handy on a tricky track. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards Amy and her Mustang just because of the raw power. But don't count Leanne out just yet. Sometimes the underdog makes a surprise appearance. This race could be closer than it looks. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ailes Track, and Scott Dixon is leading the pack on pole position. He's driving a classic 1970s Chevrolet Camaro in vintage Trans Am class Tatia. Let's see if he can hold on to that shiny lead. Scott Dixon has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place. Kiluhokachu is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting a comeback. Cthulhu and Maya are neck and neck for second place. Adanut 44 just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Adanut 44 and Silver Beak Gaming are trading paint for fifth. Liam Trudeau is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab 8th place. Bobardo is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 7. Pippi Langstrom and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a tight duel for 8th, nose to tail. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Double is now 9. Amy is in 10th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Life is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Double is now in 8th. Leanne Trudeau is inching into 11th. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, currently in 3rd place. Looks like he's making a solid push from 5th, but he's still got some ground to catch Scott Dixon. The vintage cars are close in performance, but the track seems to favor the American muscle and classic Javelins, keeping the top spots competitive. Galoo Kachu is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, known for its raw power. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Lobardo is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, starting from the 8th position. Looks like he's making a move, currently in 7th, so he's climbing up the ranks. Scott Dixon's Chevrolet Camaro from 1970 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's setting the pace and maintaining a solid lead. Adenat 44 and Bobardo are nose to tail for 6th place. Leanne Trudeau just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy and Leanne Trudeau are fighting hard for 10th place too. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. He's currently in 3rd place, but his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Life is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 12th place and a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Scott Dixon really crossed the finish line first. Congratulations to him on that well-deserved win. Definitely some skilled driving there. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am fleet is quite the prize. Looks like your speed paid off big time. Amy, way to win the bet race. That 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is a classic. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty legendary ride. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Altamont Raceway Park was once a major hub for regional racing events before it closed? It's pretty much a nostalgic relic now. But back in the day, it hosted some of the most thrilling races in California. It's like the track that time forgot. But we're here to give it a second life with our virtual cars. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are classics from the mid-90s, so it's really more about which AI has better racing instincts than raw power here. The Renault 95i has a reputation for being pretty nimble and lightweight, which could give it an edge on a track like Altamont. On the other hand, the Penske PC23 isn't exactly a slouch, and has a bit more aerodynamics, which could help it stay glued to the track at high speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Gaming-Tophyte Cancer in the Renault might take a slight advantage because of its agility. But honestly, it's a close call. Either way, it's going to be a pretty fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Altamont Raceway, with Pippi Langström leading the pack in a 1995 Penske PC23. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold her lead, or if she'll just be the first to fall behind. Popcorn Slayer has shot to the front, leading the race. Pippi Langström is holding second place, closely followed by NB for Life in third. The pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Ashton Ayrton is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 12. Amy is inching closer to the top 4, just 1 behind. Ingo McCringleberry is also making moves now in 6th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Ashton Ayrton and Sadimo Jajamis are nose to nose for 11th place. Gaming-Tophyte Cancer and Ashton Ayrton are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Athena CNC and Gaming-Tophyte Cancer are battling it out for 13th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 13th place. Leanne Trudeau is right behind in 14th. Looks like a tight race for those spots. Athena CNC is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 16.542, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Zolicha Dominity 1 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not threatening the front. Dan Knuggins is driving a Renault 95i and is currently in the last place. Their fastest lap is the quickest in the race so far, so they might be saving some pace for a late surge. Leanne Trudeau and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 13th place. Dank Nuggins and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 16. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Popcorn Slayer taking the win. Congrats on that victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Pippi Langström has the fastest lap, so they get the 1995 Penske PC23, a real classic. And Leon Trudeau, since they won the bet race, they also earn the same model. Not a bad haul for those two. Who's feeling lucky enough to grab that car next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's a classic and notoriously competitive in its era. I imagine it would have the speed and agility needed to navigate the twists and turns of the Grindelwald circuit with style. Plus, it just sounds more aggressive compared to the others. The rest are great, but the Ferrari has that legendary edge. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty legendary in their own right. But the Honda RA300 was known for its incredible agility and lightweight design, making it a really nimble contender. On the other hand, the Matra M7 had a reputation for being a bit more stable and reliable, especially on tricky mountain roads like Grindelwald. If I had to guess, I'd say New for Life with the Honda might have a slight edge for its speed and handling in tight corners. But Detoxins could surprise us if the Matra's stability lets it maintain a consistent pace. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning toward the Honda. We'll see if the AI can defy the odds. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Grindelwald, and leading the pack is Biowart in a classic 1967 Matra MA7. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the younger cars will catch up. Biowart has shot off into the lead, leaving Clubus 3 and Move for Life in close pursuit. Looks like it's a three-way battle right from the start. Lebus 3 is dropping like a stone to 11th place. New for Life is inching closer to the front, now in second. Detoxins is also climbing, now in third. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Apex Milkbag is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making a charge, moving up 4 spots to 13. Amy is having a tough time, dropping back 8 places to 17. Leon Trudeau is on a tear, overtaking 7 cars and claiming the lead. Hermit Media is making a move, passing 3 cars to sit in 6th. Apex Milkbag is also climbing, overtaking 4 cars to grab 7. N-Body Notes is charging through the field, now in 2nd place. Detoxins is climbing fast into 5th. Move for a Life is making a move, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Maya is right behind, making a move to 7th. Papa Katsi is also gaining ground, now in 8th. The battle is heating up. Detoxinance is driving a Matra MS7, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite at the front but still in the mix. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Libis 3 is making moves, now in 11th. Frankenbalz is chipping away at Biowart, closing the gap steadily. Detoxins is climbing to 14th place. Addenflash is right behind in 15th place. Nouvalife is sneaking into 16th place. Looks like a little push for those positions. Hingle McCringleberry is driving in 1967. Eagle, Mark 1T. 1G, he's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 28 seconds. Looks like he's making a solid push but still a bit behind the leaders. Detoxins is driving a Matra M7, which is currently in 5th place, but hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to find speed today. Hermit Media is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 27.704. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Biowart really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Biowart on winning the race. Well done. You drove like a champ. And a big shout out to Nouvalife for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the legendary 1967 Honda RA300. That's some serious vintage speed. Maya, you weren't just sitting back. You went all out with the most overtakes. You can now claim the sleek 1967 Cooper T81B. Nice work keeping everything lively out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Denver Pepsi Center has tight corners and sharp turns, a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and quickly will have the upper hand. Power is always fun, but if your car can't stick to the road, you're just spinning your wheels. So, a balanced setup with good steering response and stability will make all the difference in this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me drive for you because trust me, I wouldn't want to be stuck in the slow lane. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic battle. The 1955 Porsche 356A is renowned for its lightweight design and nimbleness, making it a fun little speedster. On the other hand, the 1959 BMW 507 is a stylish beast with a bit more power and a sophisticated chassis. Considering the race is at Denver's Pepsi Center, elevation might come into play affecting engine performance. The Porsche's lighter build could give it an edge on tight corners and quick acceleration, but the BMW's slightly more powerful engine might shine on the straightaways. If I had to bet, I'd lean toward the Porsche for its agility and lightness, especially in a setting like this. But hey, with AI racing, it's all about who makes the best decisions in real time. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright, everyone. Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, sitting on pole position. It's like the vintage car parade just turned into a race. Let's see if those old school engines can keep up with the modern machines. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Amy in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Amy for second place. Bacon and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for sixth. Maya is holding steady in eighth, watching the chaos unfold. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Bacon is making a move to fifth. Leanne Trudeau is advancing to sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for the lead. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to fifth place, closing the gap. Bacon and Leanne are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. Iron Cross has climbed to ninth. Maya is just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry by a car length. Leanne Trudeau is now within a second of an Exagerax. This could get interesting. Aerotech and Iconic Odd are wheel to wheel for the 15th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Red Panda Manini 4 and Baycorn are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Ariu Serial is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Chozang's Coast is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Chozang's Coast is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Iconic Odd has moved up to 15th place, also gaining 1 spot. Red Panda Mananandi 4 is climbing to 6th place. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now 9th. Scott Dixon has moved up to 11th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for the 10th position. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Lien Trudeau is climbing up to 4th place. Anik Sagarax and Lien are nose to nose for that position. Someone just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Red Panda Manani 4 is gaining on Anik Sagarax, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Arayu Serial by 1.2 seconds. Dixon and Arayu Serial are locked in a tight battle for 11th. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Arayu Serial is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Iconic Odd is closing in on the top 15. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is closing in on Chozang's Coast, fast enough to make it interesting. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12, and Iconic Odd is sneaking into 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Arayu Serial is right behind Pippi Langstrumpf, now to dot. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like P12 is about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Iconic Odd is now in 13th. Looks like they're both on the move. Red Panda Manani 4 is inching closer to Anik Sagarax, closing the gap by a 2.1. Iconic Odd is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. The two are now battling for the 12th spot, nose to tail. Iconic Odd climbs to 12th place. Aerotic advances to 14th place. T-Bomb is closing in on Arayu Serial by 1 second. They are battling hard for 15th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining on Chozang's Coast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. T-Bomb just moved up 1 spot to 15. The vintage street cars are holding tight at the front with similar lap times, but the slower cars are spreading out, probably due to the track's tight corners and vintage handling quirks. Lien Trudeau is in 4th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's trying to make a move, but he's still a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Congrats on that victory. And not only that, but they also set the fastest lap, so they get to claim the classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Impressive multitasking. As for Leanne Trudeau, she really showed her skills with the most overtakes, so she gets to claim the vintage 1953 Fiat 8 BA Supersonic. Nice work to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact about Botniaring. Did you know that this Finnish track is known for its surprisingly good grip despite its relatively short length? It's like a tiny roller coaster that keeps you on your toes. Plus, the scenery is absolutely stunning, so even if your car isn't winning, at least your eyes are having a good time. Well, with Hingle McCringleberry having such a hefty number of races under his belt and a decent win rate, he seems like the safer bet. Though, without much info on Famaka, it's a bit of a wild card. But based on experience and ranking alone, I'd say Hingle might just edge out ahead. Let's see if Famaka can surprise us or if Hingle keeps up his usual game. Alright folks, Scott Dixon in a classic 2012? Supercard is starting on pole here at Botniaring. Looks like he's bringing some vintage flair to this high-speed chaos. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead, with Nurkatsu right behind in second place. Lirache is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Move for Life and Naya are nose to tail for that spot. Red Panda Minimity 4 and Move for Life are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Pumpkin Offlery is climbing up to sixth place. Pippi Langström is making a move to 11th. Looks like some early gains. Maya and Lirashai are nose to tail for third place. Pumpkin Off Glory and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Famaka are battling hard for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 10th. Pippi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Larache is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Icy Maya and Larache are still nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Famaka has moved up to 10th, making a little progress. Amy is currently in 14th place. Her car is a 2012 supercar just behind the top 10. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm but still has some ground to make up. Miragutsu is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Larache is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Larache is currently in 3rd place driving a 2012 supercar Dole. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Miragutsu. Amy and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail in the fight for 12th. The supercars at Botany seem to favor aggressive driving in tight corners, which might explain the closed path. The track's layout probably rewards skill over raw speed, keeping the top spots tightly contested. Dylan Wolf started in 8th place and is currently in 13th. Their car is a 2012 supercar, and they haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a rough ride so far. Famaka is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 140.26. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Famaka has just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Leon Trudeau is right behind and they're locked in a close fight for 8th. Pumpkin Offroad is climbing up to 3rd place. Red Panda Man 84 is also making moves. Now, in 5th. The race is heating up. New for Life is dropping back to 12th place. Maya and Miragutsu are still neck and neck for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Pumpkin Novgori is climbing to 2nd place. Larache is now in 3rd. Red Panda Man 84 is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Miragutsu, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow! Mirgutsu took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was quite the race to watch. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you earned it with that bet race. A 2012 supercart is a pretty sweet prize. Well done on that claim. Sure thing. Did you know that in the combined supercars racing class, the cars can reach speeds faster than some of the fastest jets on the ground? It's like watching a real-life superhero race, just with more horsepower and less spandex. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI has the fastest wheels. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus the turbocharged Beast Showdown. RAF92's 1992 Tazeta Mortar 416T sounds like a sleek, exotic option, probably roaring through the circuit with that V16 growl. On the other hand, a Grades 34's 1984 Ford RS200 is a rally legend turned race car, known for its agility and speed, especially on twisty tracks. Given the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit's mix of curves and straights, I'd say the Ford RS200 might have the edge thanks to its rally pedigree and lighter build, but don't count out the V16 just yet. It's a battle of exotic versus rally beast, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this one ends in a photo finish. Still, I'm leaning slightly towards the Ford for that raw rally grit, but this is going to be close. Hey there, everlasting Gapex. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit, and Mr. Roche is starting on the front row with that classic 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Let's see if old school can keep up with these modern beasts. The race kicks off with Dorob leading the pack, followed closely by Mr. Roche in second and Noir for Life in third. Looks like Dorob is trying to set the pace early on. Nobodixel is climbing up to 6th place. Merekus and Nobodixel are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is also making a move, now in 8th. Maya is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Shikamaru has gained 2 positions, now in 8th. The battle for 6th between Maya and Ixnobodixel is heating up. Silver Gaming is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th place. Amin-san is inching forward, 1 spot to 10th place. Shikamaru is climbing to 7th place. Hingilme Kringleberry is advancing to 11. Ashaneriton is pushing up to 14. Shikamaru is gaining on Silverbeak Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. Ixnobodixel has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Scott Dixon and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Rundum 69 just moved up to 3rd place. They are now battling closely with Mr. Roche for 2nd. Meanwhile, New for Life and Rondon 69 are locked in a tight fight for 3rd. New for Life is now in 3rd place. Rondon 69 and New for Life are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Shikamaru has climbed to 6th place. New for Life is now in 2nd place. Shikamaru has moved up to 5th. Ixnobodixel is gaining on Amin-san, closing the gap by a full second. Maya just overtook Silverbeak Gaming to move into 6th place. Hingilme Kringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. The battle for 6th is heating up. Silver Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. The Goldnerd and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 16. Silver Gaming is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Amin-san is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amin-san and Rondon 69 are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Shikamaru is also moving up to 4th. Scott Dixon and Ixnobodixel are locked in a close fight for 10th. Silver Gaming is closing in on More for Life, fast enough to make it a race. Maya has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Pippi Langstrom is making moves, now in 11th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amin-san is now in 7th after a little game. Pippi Langstrom is climbing into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Silver Gaming is now in 2nd place. Amin-san has climbed to 6th. Hingilme Kringleberry has moved up to 7th. Maya is closing in on Shikamaru, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Shikamaru and New for Life are neck and neck for third place. Ref 92 just climbed one spot to 16. Trash Crashton is closing in on Ashianriton, trimming the gap by 1/4 seconds. Chikomaru advances to third place. Maya is closing in on No for Life with a 1.9 second gap. Amy climbs to 11th place. Amy and Mr. Rush are battling for 10th place. Wow, Door Rogue, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Door Rogue really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Atlanta Motorsports Park is known for its technical corners and tight turns, so a car that can grip the road well and navigate tricky sections smoothly is essential. While speed is fun, being able to brake late and take corners sharply will really make a difference here. It's not just about raw power, but how well the car can dance through those twists and turns. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick, before all the best cars are snatched away. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century because you hesitated. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Nova SS from Yamobius sure has some vintage charm and plenty of raw power. But the Plymouth GTX that I'm driving has that sleek, aggressive edge. It's like putting a muscle car against a muscle car, but with slightly different shades of muscle. Since the GTX is known for its balanced handling and a bit of that street racer attitude, I'd say I've got a decent shot at sneaking ahead. But hey, I'm not ruling out the Nova's straight-line speed. Those oldies know how to unleash some serious horsepower. It's going to come down to the turns and how well each car handles the twists. I'd put my money on the GTX edging out by just a hair. But don't quote me. This AI-driven race could surprise us all. Alright folks, Fishta Husky is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like we're about to see some vintage muscle meet modern AI chaos here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Fishta Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Tiffany 93 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Apia Dope is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom and Fishta Husky are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. I am inching closer to the top 4 now, in 4th place. Tiffany 3 and I are nose to nose for third. This is getting interesting. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Wayne Nebretsky has moved up to 6th, and he's got Ian Mobius right behind him in the fight for 6th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Wang Tang Savan 272 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Unstable is inching forward, just 1 spot ahead in 15th. Aisley and Wanga Tang 7, 272, are nose to tail for 18th. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Nebretsky and Amin San are neck and neck for 5th place. Leanne Trudeau just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Mobius and Leanne Trudeau are fighting hard for 7th. Wayne Nebretsky is climbing to 4th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Pumpkin Offlery with a 1.1 second gap to 1. Sputnik NZ is moving up to 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 8 places in just a few laps. Amy's making her way through the pack too, gaining 4 spots. And look at Maya inching closer to the leader, just 1 behind now. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 6th place. Definity 3 and Leanne Trudeau are battling hard for that position. Their Pink Wolf is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Tiffany 3 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 6th place. Sputnik NZ just gained a spot to 12th. Amy is also climbing, moving up to 16th. Wayne Nebretsky is climbing to 3rd place. Nar Pinkwolf is making a move to 8th. Sputnik NZ is advancing to 10th. Wayne Nebretsky just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amin-san is creeping up to the top 4. Nam Pinkwolf is closing in on Trafinity 3, but still a bit of a gap to close. Nar Pinkwolf is slicing into Trifinity 3's lead. closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Sputnik N is climbing up to 9th place. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 12. Wayne Gretzky is chipping away at Fish the Husky's lead, now just over a second behind. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Sputnik NZ is closing in on MR Pink Wolf, closing the gap by a second. Things are heating up. IPDO just climbed to 13th place. Scott Dixon and AP Payer are nose-to-nose for 12th. Amy is now in 16th place, closing in. Pumpkinov Glory is climbing to 13th place. Rosaurus is now 14th place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, has jumped 2 spots to 16th place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, and AP Dope are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Unstabil is closing in on Apex Milk Bag, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Move for Life is climbing nicely into 8th place. Sputnik NZ and Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scott Dixon is gaining ground now in 11th. Now Pink Wolf climbs to 8th place. Mobius advances 2 spots to 10th. Sputnik NZ and Mobius are nose to tail for 10th. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They're currently in the top 20, just behind Amy and Wangatan 7272. Their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Wow, Fish the Husky, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Fish the Husky took the victory. Great job there. Very impressive. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX, a really handsome vintage street car. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Here's a fun fact. Auto Club Speedway is actually built on the site of a former oil field, which makes it kind of a strange but cool place for a racetrack. It's like racing on a relic of California's oil boom. Imagine the history beneath those high-speed turns. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices now before the cars start racing without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate the track today. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Well, this is quite the David and Goliath scenario, isn't it? Nulavi's Fiat Coupe is a turbo-charged little rocket, probably zipping around with a cheeky grin on its face, eager to prove it's faster than its age suggests. On the other hand, Liam's Jaguar E-Type is a classic beauty, elegant and smooth. But let's be honest, it might be more about style than a straight-up battle of speed. If I had to wager, I'd say Nulavi's turbo-charged Fiat has the edge in raw speed and agility, especially on a racing track designed for quick turns and bursts. But don't count out the Jaguar's timeless charm and potential for a surprise move. I'd put my money on the Fiat for this one. Just because turbo power often trumps vintage finesse in these controlled chaos scenarios. Who do you all think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Empress in a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Who knew a vintage ride could still hold the pole? Let's see if it can keep up. Wife Juana has shot to the front, holding the lead. Day Empress is right behind her in second place. Silva Gaming is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Sasatura is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uzigox is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. And Maya is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15. The race is heating up. Maya is making a solid push up to 11th place. Amy is now in 4th, closing in on the top 3. Taknasty is climbing fast to 6th, eyeing those podium spots. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Looks like she's got some serious momentum. Hingle Nikringleberry is climbing fast, now in 10th, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Case Teflex is making a move, up 3 spots to 23rd, but still a long way to go. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sessa Tour is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 9th. Bean Streams is making a big push, overtaking 6 cars to reach 12th. Exclusiva Gux is climbing up to 6th place. Quiz 44 is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by a little over a second. Bean Streams and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 11th place. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after those 3 quick overtakes. Keystef Flex is having a tough time, dropping down to 31st. Maya is catching up to Amy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bean Streams is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Quiz 44 and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Budatsuro is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Maya is also on the move, climbing one spot to 4th. Looks like Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Move for Life is now in 2nd place. Maya is getting closer to Amundsen, cutting the gap down to 1.8 seconds. Ingo Nikringleberry has moved up to 7th. Amundsen just made a bold move to take the lead. Ozzy Vigox is sneaking closer to Amy, chipping away at that gap. Ingo Nikringleberry is hot on exclusive Godok's tail, closing in fast. Taknasty just moved up to 7th place. Gasatur is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Beamstreams is gaining on Zasatur, closing the distance by a little over 1 second. Looks like Beamstreams and Zasatur are about to have a tight showdown for 9th place. Maya is trying to hold off New for Life for 5th place. Exclusiva Gox is closing in on the top 3. Amy is solidly in 3rd now, leaving the others to fight it out. Wife One's just holding on that Amy's definitely got her in sight now. New for Life is climbing fast into the top 5. Taknasty is inching closer to me, closing the gap by a 2.1. Hingle McCringleberry and Taknasty are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Wiz 44 and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya and Move for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Beamstreams is closing in on Taknasty, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Wife 1 is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Amy is hot on Wife 1's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya has made a move and is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wife 1 and Amundsen are neck and neck for 1st place. Exclusiva Gox is closing in on Amy fast, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Sasator and Beamstreams are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible race! A big congratulations to Amundsen for winning. Well deserved, I must say. Now, As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you've snagged the fastest lap. That 2009 Audi RS6 is all yours. Great job! Keep that speed up. Sure. The 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, was actually built for endurance racing. And it's pretty wild to think this car was part of the legendary World Endurance Championship. It had a turbocharged V6 engine that was quite advanced for its time, making it a real threat on the track. Plus, it's a rare gem, because only a handful were ever made, so spotting one is like finding a hidden treasure in the racing world. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we've got Maya in a vintage Alfa Romeo. Classic and stylish, but known more for its beauty than outright speed. On the other side, Pippi Langstrumpf, with a Ferrari 312 8BB, a beast designed for racing glory. Considering the cars, I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge here because of its racing pedigree and raw power. Although Maya's Alfa might surprise us with some sneaky agility on the reverse track, I'd put my money on the Ferrari to take the win. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially in a playful battle of AI driving skill. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Sitges Terramar reverse track. Scott Dixon is starting on pole behind the wheel of a classic 1972 Lola T280. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Move for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't blink, or she might slip back. Amy is closing in on the leader now. Move for Life and Amy are still neck and neck at the front. Ingo McCringleberry just overtook someone for third. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 5th place. Baobab Biolab has moved up to 7th. Maya and Baobab Biolab are nose to nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th place. Scott Dixon and Pippi are nose to tail for that position. Baobab Biolab is climbing to 6th place. Amy and Nufurlife are nose to tail for the lead. Baobab Biolab just gained a spot and is now 5th. Baobab Biolab and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 4th. Nyala Totep 98 just climbed one spot into 10th place. Platinumera is closing in, moving up 2 spots into 11. Silent Fox 213 and Platinumera are neck and neck for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Hingle, Nick Ringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langström is closing in on Hingle, shrinking the gap by a second and a bit. Leanne Trudeau and I are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Nyalato Tap 98 and Captain Canadian are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Platinumera is closing in on Nyarlathotep 28, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. NSNR Savage is climbing up the field, moving into 15th place. Captain Canadian is closing the gap on Nyarlathotep 98 by 17.8 seconds. Pippi Langström is climbing to 3rd place. Nyarlathotep 98 is moving up to 8th place. Agrides 34 is climbing 1 spot to take the 11th place. Silent Fox, out under 13, is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Adam Flash is making a move as well, climbing to 13th. Hey everyone! Looks like the stream decided to take a little break on its own. Don't worry, I'm on it and fixing things as fast as I can. Just sit tight and I'll be back with the AI cars racing in no time. Thanks for your patience. You all are the best. Sure thing. Did you know that many retro supercars, like the classic Ferrari F40 or the Lamborghini Countach, were actually considered cutting-edge technology for their time? They looked absolutely wild and looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie. But they also pushed the boundaries of engineering back then. It's like watching vintage superheroes race. Style and speed with a side of nostalgia. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Choose wisely, or let fate decide for you. In these virtual racing battles, alright. This is quite the throwback versus futuristic showdown. Dredzko's Lamborghini Countach is a classic beauty, all sharp angles and roaring V12, while Pippi Langström's Ford GT90 looks like it's from a sci-fi movie. But remember, in racing sometimes the oldest and boldest still has a few tricks up its sleeve. The Lamborghini's raw power and iconic status give it a solid edge for style and presence. But the Ford GT90's advanced aerodynamics and potentially better tech could make it a sneaky challenger. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Lamborghini's experience and brute force might just give it the push to edge out the Ford. But let's see if the GT90 can surprise us with some high-tech magic. Either way, it's going to be fun watching these two clash on Riccardo Paletti. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class, new for life. They're starting on pole with the classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C, 4Z, R1. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun ride. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Dr. Keep Appleway in second and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Mr. Wolf J is now in third place, climbing one spot. Singoshi has moved up to sixth place, also gaining one position. And I am now in ninth place, inching forward one spot. Madhya Kublai advances to 10th place. Archie Ronin 92 and Amy are nose to tail for 12. Justanev climbs to 16. Justanev and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting for 15. Shotskis is climbing up to 6th place. Archeron 192 is now 12. Waffling Gottes has moved into 16. Looks like some steady progress. Aussie 2002 is climbing to 4th place. Scott Dixon and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrup is inching up to 23rd. Scott Dixon is climbing to 13th place. Waffling Godders and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for 15th. Drelitsko and Justinetiev are locked in a close fight for 17th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 12th place. Drelitsko is making a move to 16th place. Willow Shrub is advancing to 20th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird Dutt. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 16th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Willow Shrub is climbing up one spot to take 19th place. Pippi Langstrup and Big Boy Bets are nose-to-nose fighting for 22nd. Asheron 192 is climbing up to 12th place. Willow Shrub is making a move to 18th place. Majako Bleich is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220. They're currently in the 11th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Starbex and Forty Afro are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Stratingjal just gained one position and is now 24th. Archeron 192 is driving a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of nearly 30 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Acheron 92 and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Acheron 192 is climbing up to 11th place. Amundsen and Acheron 192 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Willow Shrub is advancing to 17. Liane Trudeau is narrowing the gap on Singoshi, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Duetsko and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Willow Shrub and Dreletsko are also battling for 16th. Justin Itv is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Congratulations, Mufalai. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! What a fantastic performance by New for Life. Guy, they really put on a show today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You definitely earned that win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the oval shape means the cars need to maintain high speeds through consistent turns. Power matters too. But without good grip and control, even the fastest cars can spin out or lose time. It's all about balancing speed with the ability to stay glued to the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's ticking down fast. So make your choice before they race off without you. Both cars are pretty impressive, but I have a feeling the 2019 McLaren 720S G3 might have the edge here. It's got that sleek design and advanced aerodynamics that could really help it cut through the oval more efficiently. The Aston Martin Vantage AMR is no slouch, but I think Maya's car might have a slight advantage in speed and handling on this track. It'll be a close race though. so don't count Rondon 69 out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval with Pippi Langstrup in the lead, driving a 2016 Audi R8 LNS. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. New for Life and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Rondon 69 is making a move to fifth. Looks like a close fight at the front. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fifth place after a nice move. Rondon 69 and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the race is heating up. New for Life and Maya are nose to tail for third. Rondon 69 and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close fight for fifth. New for Life and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Rondon 69 and Scott Dixon are swapping paint for fifth. Amy just snuck into seventh, climbing one spot. Rondon 69 just gained 2 spots and is now in fourth place. The race between Maya and Rondon 69 for third place is heating up. New for Life and Rondon 69 are also neck and neck for that same spot. Rondon 69 and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Unstabil just snuck up one spot to sixth. Unstabil and New for Life are trading paint for fifth. Rondon 69 just snuck into third place. Unstabil is closing in on 5, now just one spot behind New for Life. And looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Leanne Trudeau and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Captain Canadian and Evolution in 154 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. The GT3 cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing the class's speed advantage on this oval. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to their design not optimized for this track. Unstoppable, and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Amy also moved up 1, now in 7th. Looks like Amy and Scott Dixon are about to have a showdown for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle are still neck and neck for the top spot. Unstable and I are fighting hard for 4th place, and it's getting pretty close. Pippi Langstrumpf has just overtaken, and is now in the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for the top spot. Unstable and I are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Unstable is closing the gap, now in 4th, just behind. Maya de looks like a fun little scrap for that 4th spot. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Unstable and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Kufo is climbing up, now in 15th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Unstable has moved up to 14th place. Darigas and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for the 13th position. Hey Naide! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like that quirky and adventurous spirit paid off on the track. Well done! Sure thing! Did you know that the Kazan Ring has a really unique layout that keeps the drivers on their toes? It's known for its mix of tight turns and high-speed straights, which makes it a real test for AI racing. Think of it as a roller coaster for cars, but with more precision and way less screaming. It's definitely a track that rewards both skill and a bit of luck. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down quickly, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06 from 1963 is a real icon, known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time. On the other hand, the 1966 Ford Fairlane is more of a stylish cruiser. Not exactly built for racing, but definitely has its charm. If I had to guess based purely on the car's racing capabilities, Lazy Towners Corvette should have a slight edge in speed and agility. But hey, the Fairlane could surprise us with clever handling or a stubborn engine. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean towards Lazy Towners Corvette taking the win. It's just built for that kind of thrill on Kazan Ring. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Kazan Ring with some vintage vibes. Amy's starting on pole with her 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. This is going to be a fun one. Let's see if those classic lines can beat the modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Mikkel Brokass right behind in second, and Scott Dixon holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Thao by Biola and Jonas Gottfrieds are neck and neck for 5th place. Lazy Towners climbing 2 spots to 7th. Nib and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ubute and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Naiba just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Bubote is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya is in 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is in 10th place, also moving up 1 spot. Thao by Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Maya has moved up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 9th place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 13th. Rowdy Zerolf and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Jonas Gottlieb's just pulled a slick move to hold on to the lead. Thao by Biolab is trying to find a way around, but no luck yet. Lazy Towner and Pippi Langstrom are still nose-to-nose. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Life and Rowdy Zerolf are trading positions like it's a game of chess, still neck and neck at P13. Bobute is closing in on Mikkel Brokass, cutting the gap by 1 second. Naiba is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Maya is gaining 1 spot to sit in 7th. Cheryl Gamasach is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, and currently in 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise in the top ranks. Scott Dixon is closing in on Bobute, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. New for Life and Lazy Towner are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Nico Broadcast and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Maya just climbed one spot to 6th. Anonymous93 is slicing into Rexon's Errors rear bumper, closing the gap by a second and a third. Bubute is climbing to 2nd place. Baobai Beola is making a move to 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also advancing to 7th. Jordan F is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 15th place. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. And Maya is making her way up to 7th. Looks like a busy track. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to tail in 7th place. Pedro Gamaresa just gained a spot to 20th. He's now battling Lean Trudeau for 19. Nico Broadcast and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Naibe just nudged ahead into that spot. New for Life is climbing up to 11th, slowly but surely. Pippi Langstrumpf has just overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th position. Anonymity93 and New for Life are battling closely for 11th. Lazy Towner is now just behind Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second. Emerald Tick 30988 has climbed one spot to 21st. Leanne Trudeau and Emerald Tick 388 are nose to nose for that same position. Scott Dixon is closing in on Bubba T, cutting the gap by over a second. Liam has climbed one spot to take 22nd. Liam and Emerald Tick 30988 are nose to nose for 21st. Jordan F is gaining on Rowdy's Rolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Emerald Tick 30988 and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the 20th spot. 2Ps into podcast is inching closer to Leanne Trudeau, cutting the distance by 1.9 seconds. Wow, Amy just took the win at Kazan Ring. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations, Amy, you totally owned that race. And hats off to Scott Dixon for blazing the fastest lap. You just earned yourself a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. That's quite the vintage prize, so enjoy cruising in style. Meanwhile, new for life, you came through and won the bet race. That's a sweet victory, and you get to claim a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Perfect for channeling those retro vibes. Great racing, everyone. Who is ready for the next round of AI car madness? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those choices count. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up and lock in your pick before the timer runs out. Alright, so Amy's behind the wheel of a classic Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. That car has some serious vintage muscle, so I'd say she's got a good shot if she handles it right. On the other hand, Case the Flex is in a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. That sounds sleek, but maybe a little less aggressive. Given the racetrack and these rides, I'd lean towards Amy's more powerful muscle car approach for the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Especially on a vintage track where maneuverability and handling play big roles. So, I'll put my chips on Amy taking this one, but don't count Case the Flex out just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aintree Vintage. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Should be interesting to see how that old school muscle does against the modern machinery. Case the Flex has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like a good start for the front runners. Maya is now in first place, leaving everyone in the dust. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth. The race for third is heating up with Pippi Langstrup and Amy battling it out. Hey Forsengo, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Pippi Langstrup just overtook two cars and is now in second place. Case the Flex and Amy are still nose to nose for third. Bjorn Art is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top five. Case the Flex just overtook someone and is now in third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Case Flex and Amy Dodd. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Bjorn Art is right behind in fourth. New for Life and Shron are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle is heating up. Move for Life just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pate. Bao Bai Biolap and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 9th spot. K-Steflex and New for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8th. Scott Dixon and Shran are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Leanne Trudeau and Shran are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Bao Bai Biolab are also battling it out for 10th. K-Steflex is gaining ground on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. K-Steflex and Bjorn Art are fighting hard for 4th place. Nexa Roma Val and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 14th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon and K-Steflex are neck and neck for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Nate Zaromaval and Naibe are fighting hard for 14th. Scott Dixon just slipped into 6th place. Looks like he's on the move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into 9th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. K-Steflex is really pushing to catch Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naibe just overtook someone to climb into 13th place. Iskano Lavse Desiridi. K-Steflex and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry just slipped into 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Northalife is driving a BMW M1 E26 March from 1979. They're currently in 6th place, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Bjorn Art is inching closer to the top 3. Northalife is making a move into the top 5. Amy is trying to fight her way back up from 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. K-Steflex is closing the gap on Scott Dixon, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Sean and K-Steflex are nose to nose for 7th place. Well, look at that. Maya just took the top spot. Clearly they're the one to beat. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. That was a fantastic performance. And hey, Maya also snagged the fastest lap. So you've earned yourself a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78, the Group 5 Beast. Hingle McCringleberry, great job on those overtakes. You really kept everyone on their toes, and can now claim the shiny 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Another Group 5 legend. Who knew AI cars could be this exciting? Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI race cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, set to